What's up, boys? What's up, girls? What's up? It's what have yous? What's going on, man? What in the fuck are y'all doing, dude? It is Wednesday, actually, September 28th, 2022. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. Got a lot of stuff to talk about today. A lot of sports updates. I'm going to recap the Season 6 finale of Dana White Contender Series. I'm going to preview UFC Vegas 61. I'm going to talk about what's going on in the boxing world, recap the fights that happened this weekend. I'm going to talk about what's going on in the NFL, talk about what's going on in the MLB. I'm going to continue my recaps of House of the Dragon and Rings of Power, and who knows what the fuck else I'll talk about. But it's Wednesday. It's just been a weird couple weeks, man. This break in the UFC. I've been trying to do some new stuff here on the channel. My views have been just plummeting, but whatever, man. I'm happy to be here. I hope y'all are having a good Wednesday. It's hump day. Try and get you over the damn hump. Probably be going for a few hours, a couple few. But let's get this thing started. Let's get this bitch started. The chat is jumping off. Got 7 people in here. What's up, man? What are y'all doing? The motherfucking General Alex Ramirez in the building. Yes, tunes. Tunes for the homies. What up, Zach? Sup, BK? Wong Yun. Miles Ovgirth. What is up? What's up, y'all? How are y'all doing this morning? Or this afternoon? Or this evening? For some of y'all, it's fucking nighttime, man. It's definitely fall time, boys. The days are getting shorter. The nights are getting longer. But it's Wednesday. Let's talk some sports, dude. What I've decided I'm going to do, the portion of the show we are in now is what I like to call the Sup Touch. Greetings and salutations. A quick hello. Well, a quick hello to you. What's up to the West Coast? What's up to the Beast Coast? What's up to the Third Coast? What's up to Middle America? What's up to the whole damn world? Okay, so like I said, this is the sort of, intro part of the show. Get things warmed up. I have a casual toke. Sip my coffee here. Today's stream is being fake sponsored by, let's see, what do we got here? See if I can remember. This is mac and cheese by Strain, mostly. I ground up some mac and cheese, and I ground up also some Snoop Dogg OG by SunMed. And they were kind enough to fake sponsor this stream unbeknownst to them. So thank you for that. As always, one of probably my longest standing fake sponsor, Walmart. They sponsor the instant coffee that I like to drink. So thank you to them. It's a hell of a partnership. And yeah, these growers that I've been partnering with as well, you know. It's a nice little tandem, man. Teamwork makes the dream work, boys. So today, gents, we're going to talk about a lot of sports, a lot of events that have been going on. I decided what I'm going to do in this little intro portion for the first 15 minutes or so. This is when I'm going to knock the baseball talk out of the way. I know most people, there's a few exceptions, but I know most people, baseball isn't their favorite sport, but I've been really getting into it. I've been closely following the wild card picture. As a matter of fact, I need to make some updates, but I do want to give a couple updates in the baseball world, man. It's heating up, about to be October, about to be playoff time, pennant races, World Series time is getting heated up, man, and heated up, and I'm excited about it. So, first things fucking first. As far as I'm concerned, let's see what we got. Shout out to my dude, Irregardless. I got to say that Ear put this in the dome, man. Shout out to the dome. He said that he doesn't often cry tears of joy, but that this moment here was an exception. And I have to agree, man. This is a fucking milestone in baseball history, dude. The machine, Albert Pujols, the two-time World Series winner. He hit 700 home runs, man. And he brought himself or took himself into elite company. There's only 3 other baseball players. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. There's only 3 other baseball players in human history that have hit over 700 home runs. Do you know what they are? Do you know who those gentlemen are? It's pretty fucking elite company, dude. Barry Bonds, Hank Aaron, and the Great Bambino. Those are the only other guys that have hit over 700 home runs. And now Albert Pujols joins them. Witness history, witness greatness, and witness what could be a fucking historic season, boys. And with that, to piggyback off of that, how about them motherfucking Redbirds whooping the bitch-ass Brewers 6-2, dominant victory, and we fucking clinched the NL Central, dude. I was starting to get a little worried about that, man, because on the tail end of our season, we got a fucking 6-game series with the Pirates. Like, they have no other purpose on earth but to play spoiler, but it's not going to matter now. We clinched the fucking division. We're going into the playoffs full steam ahead. So I'm real anxious to see what happens. I'm fucking pumped, dude. But let me I need to update this wild card picture, which I'm going to do right now. Catch up with the chat a little bit. It is hopping. Shout out to, we had 11 people in the building already, boys. So I can already check that box. I consider that a successful stream over, double digits for a little bitty old channel like mine. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Thanks to y'all. So yeah, man, I appreciate that. I didn't know how this was going to be, man. I wanted to start the stream at noon, but I got caught up in some so it didn't happen. But that's life, boys. I'll definitely take it. It was worth it. I know y'all didn't ask that question, but I'll answer it. It was definitely worth it. But I apologize if y'all thought I was going to start at noon. I did too, but it just didn't happen. What you smoking, gentlemen? I'm smoking mac and cheese by Strain, which is Miracle Alien Cookies and Alien Cheese, I believe. And I'm also, so it's like 75% ground up mac and cheese. And the other portion is Snoop Dogg OG, which is Lemon OG and Sour D. And it's fucking awesome, dude. It's very, very OG cushy in nature, in both the high and the shape of the buds themselves. They're like fat little honkers, leafy, very, very pungent aroma, but it's fucking dank, dude. It's a nice little combo. It's doing the trick. Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. Noah Allen, what's up, dude? Yeah, dude. How about the machine, man? Orange Hariwana? Good gosh almighty. I ain't never heard of that. That's what's up, dude. Boys having a casual toke. Bonds, Aaron, Ruth, and now Pujols, man. It's a fucking beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, brother. And I'm here for it. It's history, man. History. Pujols, Yachty, Wayno. We got bats. We got fielding. We got pitchers, dude. Flaherty get his fucking shit together. You know? Got Michaelis. We got flamethrowers, dude. We got Helsley and Jordan Hicks. I'm getting pumped, dude. I'm ready for fucking baseball playoff time. It's just around the corner. But yeah, man. So that is what is going on with the Cardinals. Now, let me get to this updating of the wild card picture, excuse me. And then we'll kick this thing off, man. Bonds and Ruth don't count. Yeah. Ruth was a fucking cheater. And Bonds was also a cheater. I'm gonna what is it? I'm gonna spin it the other way. Spin was the word I was looking for. I'm gonna spin it the other way. Say, hey, regardless of what you think about them, you know those names. Those are all household names. Barry Bonds, Babe Ruth, Hank Aaron. Those are all name droppable, casual baseball talk names. And now you can just throw Pujols in there. And that is fucking tight. But yeah, man. Let's look at this thing. Let's look at this thing, dude. Yeah, man. Texas in the building strong. Northern England in the building strong. What's up, Jackie boy? How's that old Magic Honeybee doing? You ready for this weekend? I'm going to talk about UFC Vegas 61. I'm going to talk about what I thought about the final episode of the Contender Series. Let me just update this real quick. I got to stop yakking and stop talking, start doing. Scores. MLB. The Reds and the Pirates. What a fucking pathetic game. What a pointless, pathetic game. Okay. Yeah. Let's just pull up the Reds just so we can get to the standings. Just so we can get. Okay. Here we go. Here we fucking go, boys. The O's are still in the race, boys. The O's are still in the race. Whoop some of that Houston ass, been whooping some of that Boston Red Sox ass. I don't know about last night, but here we go. Here we go. I'm going to fix these banners real quick. Finish the MLB talk, and then we can press forward into the recap of Dana White Contender Series. Here we go. Edit. Yes, I want to edit. We'll start with the NL wild card. The Mets and the Braves have now clinched. I think we knew that before, though. So I'm going to take the Braves off of this. Leading the wild card race are the San Diego Padres. They are now sitting at 86 victories and 68 defeats. They are leading the wild card race. Very close behind the Padres are Wong Yun's Phillies. The Phillies are in second place in the wild card with 83 victories. They're the cutoff right now. They're the cutoff. Because we clinched. So that's three spots clinched up. Let's see. Phillies are 83 and 70. They're sitting at 83 and 70. Somehow the bitch ass Brewers are still in contention. Tell you what though, we can the Cards can do our part. I think we got another game with them tonight. We can do our little part in helping them miss the fucking playoffs. So the Brewers are a game and a half back though. So yeah, it'd be nice to keep them out of the playoffs. I'd love that. It'd be great for me. The Giants. Yes, the San Francisco Giants are in the last spot where they're still eligible. And their record is now 76 and 78. They are, they are 7.5 games back. So everyone's been gaining some ground. But yes, the Diamondbacks have now been eliminated. They have been mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. Shout out to the 8 people in the building, man. Nice viewership today. I like it. Appreciate that, boys. So that's what your NL wildcard picture is looking like, gentlemen. I'm sure Wong Yun is happy about that. I'm sure who the Phillies playing? Who them Phillies playing? Lost to the fucking Cubbies. Man, fuck the Cubbies. Y'all ain't going to no fucking playoffs, no way. So yeah, Cubbies trying to play spoiler. Y'all got the Cubbies tonight at Wrigley. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Phillies in that one, man. Fuck the Cubbies. Like I said, they ain't doing shit. All they can do is play spoiler. I like to see the Phillies in the playoffs. I know Wong Yun be happy about that. Be dancing a fucking jig, and then y'all got the fucking dude. Fuck the Nationals too, man. I don't like. I don't care. I don't care for Washington sports. I don't care for them. And I definitely don't care for the fucking. I mean, my grandmother, my paternal grandmother, rest her soul, was a Cubbies diehard dude. She had all sorts of fucking cool ass Cubs memorabilia. It got split up between my dad and my uncle, but dude, she looking back at that now, it's like, yeah, I'm a Cardinals fan, so I got no love for the Cubbies, but I like, of all the rivals, I definitely have more respect for the Cubbies than the fucking Brewers. Way more respect, dude. But yeah, let's go Phillies. Let's go Phillies. Now, AL wild card, and then I promise we'll move on. I promise. The nightmare will end. I know for some of y'all this is just torture. But I promise you, I'm not going to be talking about baseball forever. I just think it's going to be best moving forward that while I'm having coffee and a casual toke here, just talk about the baseball news, you know, kind of a reading of the paper, so to speak. And then we'll get to the main fucking docket or whatever. Now, the AL wild card. Dude, that fucking AL East is such a crazy division. Here we go. AL wild card. Who's been eliminated? Boston. The Sox got rocked. Are no longer in playoff contention. No longer, Paul. So they're done. We'll start from the bottom and go to the top. Twins are somehow, I guess if they win out, but they have a losing record, somehow still in playoff contention. Unreal. As Chip Diamond would say, psh, unreal. But it is what it is. So they are somehow still alive and still 8.5 games back. I'm sure with their next loss, they will be fucking burnt toast. So the White Sox lobby, the noticeably absent lobby, his White Sox are still alive somehow with a losing record. They have, since we last spoke, they have done nothing but lose games, somehow still alive. Fallen back 2 full games, still alive somehow. Unreal. Bobby, dude, what up with your Sox? What up with the fucking White Sox, dude? O's. Now we come to the let's go O's. Let's go O's. O's been playing their fucking asses off, dude. They won a fucking game and a half since we last spoke. Against, the White Sox. The Red Sox are not a good team. But hey, dude, had to play Houston. Had a 4-game series against Houston. And shit, I think they won that series. Or they split it. I gotta look real quick, but yeah, they lost. So they won 3, lost 3. And I know they've lost 1 game to the Sox. Let me just go look at that real quick. I know they won the first game against Houston. I'm pretty sure they won the second too. Yes. They won the first 2, lost. They split the series with Houston. It's 1-1 with the fucking Sox. High scoring games too. That first game against the Red Sox, 14-8. Red Sox put up 13 last night. Got the Sox again tonight and tomorrow night. And then that Yankees series. They got to fucking play the Yankees at the end of the season. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's bullshit, dude. Tough sledding. But nah, man, if the O's continue to play well, they could potentially make the playoffs. So we'll see what happens with that. But they are 3.5 games back. So they did gain a half game. The Mariners are still alive. They are the cutoff right now. The Seattle Mariners, they are sitting at, let's see. God damn it. Wow, computer. Wow, cursor, will you actually move? Seattle won a full game, which is two real games. Yeah. So they're in good shape. If the playoffs started right now, they'd make it. They'd be the cutoff. Okay. The fucking Rays, they won a game and a half since we spoke last. Rays are 85 and 69. 69, dude. Whoa. All right. And the fucking bitch ass Blue Jays are fucking sitting at the top, 87, 68. Don't care for the Blue Jays either, but there they are. Those motherfuckers. Now, there you go, gentlemen. That's your fucking AL wild card. What it's looking like right about now. AL, NL. AL, NL. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. Don't see the Cardinals on there. Know why? Because we clinched the fucking division last night against the fucking Brewers, dude, and we can help. We can contribute to keeping those motherfuckers out of the play. I do not want to see the fucking Brewers in the playoffs in any capacity. I don't even want the chance to see those motherfuckers in the playoffs, dude. Please, we need to win this fucking game against I think we play them tonight. Pretty sure. Calm down. Calm down, T. Calm down, TC. Yep. Playing tonight, 7:40. There's slight favorites. And then we start that fucking useless series with the the absolutely pathetic Pittsburgh Pirates. Yeah, I like the O's too, Bo. They're my sweetheart team. They're the only team I've ever seen live. No orange and blackbird on here, so I had to use the butterfly. Well, that's all right. Yeah, butterfly's a beautiful creature, brother. I don't like the Cubs, but they're home. I mean, they do. I mean, like, they do. No. What is he saying, Caddyshack? Me, no. You do. Big shocker. We fucking loses again. Go back to Starbucks. What's up, Maul? What's up, Brian? Hey, they're good, dude. Yes, Quintana goes tonight. Yep. What's up, Maul? Yes. Shout out to Darth Maul, man. Shout out to the bipolar Jedi. All right. Well, that's your baseball playoff picture. That's your intro, warm up, MLB talk. All right, the nightmare's over. The nightmare's over, boys. Okay, here we go. I know what y'all came here for. I know what y'all want to talk about. You want to talk about fucking fist fights, dude. You want to talk about cage fighting. Motherfuckers getting punched and kicked and elbowed and kneed in the face and the body and sometimes the nuts. Strangled unconscious, knocked unconscious with concussive, forceful blows. Let's talk about Contender Series, man. Let's talk about what happened last night in Contender Series. What say? Y'all want to do that? Y'all want to do that shit? I think you do, because there's 10 people in here. So that tells me that's what the people want to hear. That's what we're going to talk about. We'll talk about Contender Series. It was the finale, boys. I think this has been the best season of Contender Series so far, although admittedly, this is the only one that I've even come close to watching in its entirety. So, you know, take it as you will. I am. I'm taking it. Oh, man. I need to go back and watch that first season of Eastbound and Down, dude. Talking about all this baseball. Yeah, the fucking basketball, motherfucker. The Shelby sensation. Dr. Cock and Balls. All right. Contender Series, boys. Contender Series. As I did last week, got power rankings. I did my power rankings of what I thought the most dominant performance was to the least dominant. But I will say, I got to give all these guys credit, because every single one of these dudes, this was the perfect finale, because every single one of these dudes got a fucking finish. This is what the point of the Contender Series is. Put on a fucking show, impress Dana Blue, take your opponent, smash his face, choke him out, smash their face. That's what you do in Contender Series. It's not about winning and your record. It's like, yeah, no shit you want to win, but you want to win impressively. That's what they all did. So props to all the winners. That is exactly what they're supposed to do. Now, this was a little bit tougher to actually seed these guys, to rank them, so to speak, but I did it. I know some people might disagree with some of this. My number one spot might be a little bit of a hot take, but I'll explain to you why I ranked them the way they did. So let me spark this whole thing here, have a casual toke, and then we'll kick it off. Got my quartz glass one hitter here. All right, this is what I have in number. Now, keep in mind, man, this is splitting hairs here, Donnie. This is like there's not very much separating these guys. So this is not like a knock on the guy that finished in 5th place. Yeah, he should still get signed. All these guys should have gotten signed. And Dana made a joke about one of them, but it's like, dude, compared to some of the guys you fucking signed without batting a single eyelash, yeah, you should have signed all these guys because they did their fucking job on your platform. All right. Now, number 5, I had Sam Patterson getting the rear naked choke on Vinicius Cincy. The reason I have him number 5, other than Jack Jenkins, it took him the longest to get the finish. And this was one of the more competitive fights. Patterson got rocked, dude. I was rooting for the guy. Shout out to the Dome. I was talking about it, you know, as a tall, gangly guy himself, I root for the tall, gangly dudes, the twiggy alien fucks, you know, the guys with translucent skin stretched over an alien frame, that kind of deal. Yeah, that's I have a natural propensity to just root for those guys. And then of course, the typical trapping of the tall man with the tall man is the tall man defense. Leaning back with your chin up in the air, and he got cracked a couple times, dude. I thought he was going to get knocked out. He didn't, though. Credit to Sam Patterson for weathering the storm. I think it's a red flag and a good sign at the same time. That, you know, it's troubling his defense and that he got clipped like that, but I am encouraged that he does have heart. He didn't, you know, lose his composure. He was able to stay within himself. And dude, when he's a good hammer, man. He's kind of a death by 1,000 cut striker. He has a good jab. I think that if he put a little more pop on the end of it, if he stuck it a little more, instead of kind of just like he's got a very the kind of jab where it's kind of a quick, flashy jab where and it's a good jab, but I think if he turned it into more of a power jab and actually like, because his 1-2, his jab is almost kind of like a blinding punch or a distracting punch so he can land his cross, but he's not a very quick striker. So I would like to see him actually make that jab a weapon, like a damaging weapon, and then put the cross behind it. And I think he would have even more success. But I like what I saw from Patterson on the ground. He's fucking nasty. That rear naked choke, he basically, like, when he got that choking arm through, he like, I liked what he did there. He was like, no, it doesn't matter if you try and fight this. This arm is fucking locked in. And he just committed to the choke and fucking got it. So that was nice to see. Yeah, I was impressed by him being able to weather the storm. But where I'm trying to like rank all these guys that got finishes, I did have him last. But whatever. Not to say it's a knock or anything, but that's where I got him. I will say this, though. I like Sam Patterson says the right things on the mic. He's very comfortable on the mic. He comes across very genuine, very salt of the earth kind of guy. Was very humble, gave his team a lot of credit. He was like, no, it wasn't just me in there. It was them in there with me. We did this together. I like hearing that shit. He was not nervous on the mic. He was nice. You know, he didn't talk a lot of shit or anything, but he was very comfortable. That's a good thing. Will definitely help his marketability. And he's English. Yes, very funny. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Good at business. LOL, we have so many laughs together. Nice. Nice. You cash on him? Age him as a bum grade. Sup, my sup? Sup, dude? Sup, my mall, sup? Jenkins and Patterson, 4 and 5. So this is what he had. He had Jenkins number 5. Yeah, that was I kind of, it was either going to be him or Patterson. Estevam, then Patterson, then Bo. Now, how do you pronounce Mendonça? Mayonnaise. But yeah, so that's my number 5. Number 4 was old Jack Jenkins. He made a bloody fucking mess of Freddie Linares' face. When he fucking landed that elbow, dude, I mean, that shit was pouring out of his head. I think in the third round, it was just like, it was like, when you like barely turn on the faucet, or when you like you don't quite turn the faucet off all the way, and it's just kind of like trickling but it's a steady trickle. That was what the blood was doing. It's just like that was yeah, great sound effect there. But no, that was what it was happening. It was just like leaking out of his skull. It was gnarly, dude. Painted the canvas, a bloody fucking canvas. I was trying to make some art reference there, but it just fell flat. It was horrible. Okay. But yeah, man, I thought that fight could have been stopped a little earlier. Just another example of Mark Smith. Just like, what are you fucking waiting? What are you waiting to see? Does it look like this is going to stop? I mean, the takedowns Jack Jenkins was getting were effortless. You want to talk about just accepting a takedown? You Google accepting a takedown. That is, you will see Freddie Linares just going, "Hey, we're going down? Okay, yeah, sure. Come on. Get on top of me. Yep, let's go." Just like me leaning back into this fucking lazy boy here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the ground. I've never seen less effort on a takedown. And when he got on top, he smashed his face. I don't get what Dana's criticism was. Considering how much he was sucking Raul Rosas Jr.'s penis last week, and he didn't finish the guy, I thought what Jack Jenkins did was more impressive. Dude, you could have stopped that fight. Maybe not I'd said in the dome in between rounds, but that was kind of a hot take. That was, in the moment. But it should have been stopped like 2 minutes before in the third round. I don't know if Mark Smith is like betting the over. Someone said that in the dome. I think it was Noah. I agree with that. Like, what are you looking? Are you just hoping that like Linares is going to get back to his feet, because he's not? So yeah, I was impressed with Jack Jenkins. Some of the other victories happened quicker, so that's why they got ranked higher. But I was impressed with the dude. His ground and pound, dude, he is very purposeful with it, dude. Like, he's not just like, oh, what do I do here? He's like, oh, there's your face. Let me just elbow the fucking Christ out of it. So yeah, I liked what I saw from him. I like that another guy, he kind of took some punches too, but he stayed within himself on the feet. He's tough. He has decent striking too. And I think if he continues to improve on that, he shows that he has heart, determination, and nasty ground and pound, which I love to see, dude. This was another prime example that it's MMA, not Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. If you got a dominant position, you don't have to just go for the choke, dude. Punch that motherfucker in the face, elbow him in the face. I promise you, if you start doing that with enough force and impact, whatever choke they're thinking about, they're going to go, nah, I should probably just stop getting punched in the face right now. Let me avoid this face smashing. It happens every time. GMP, greater than sign, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. MMA, greater than Brazil. Like, MMA is great. You can put that for like anything. Like, do the thing that's better for MMA, not for point fighting, not for grappling tournament bullshit, not for any of that. Finish the fight, cause damage, do what Jack Jenkins and all these other guys did when they got on top. That was the takeaway for me. We've been seeing example after example after example here lately. Now, again, this is just splitting hairs here. You can people will have this, ranked differently, but this is who I had in number 3rd. I was very impressed with Rafael Estevam, considering, and now Elias or Eli, however you pronounce his name, they were sucking him to completion. They would not stop talking about what a good ground. Oh my God, look at this. And it's just like, dude, can you not see that Estevam is a good grappler too? I'm sorry, man. I'm sick of hearing about the active guard. The active guard only works against jobbers. If the guy's a good grappler, he is going to stack you the fuck up, flip you over, take your back, like the heel hooks and the fucking knee bars and the triangles and the arm bars. That shit does not work against a good grappler. Having good grappling and ground and pound is greater than guard play. It just is, dude. You have to be Paul Craig to flip that narrative. And even Paul Craig has lost playing that game. Ever heard of Alonzo Minifield? Ever heard of Volkan Ozdemir? Even Paul Craig loses this game. If you're thinking about fighting, just my 2 cents on it. Look at these fights. Look at what happens to even the best guard player. If you have good grappling, you will fucking win that game, dude. How many times do we have to be shown this? Oh yeah, he was just rare form. He's something else, man. Dude, like what do you think's gonna happen? You waiting to see if this guy's gonna pull off some fucking crazy choke? Can you not see that every one of his attempts is getting fucking thwarted? Can you not see that? Like, all right, I guess not. I guess not, man. I guess you need this motherfucker. All right, Mario Yamasaki. I've seen Mario Yamasaki protect the fighter more than that. Like, what are you waiting to? You waiting for the guy to you waiting for one of these elbows to just knock him unconscious? Like, they're flyweights, dude. This is gonna, but it continues. When's it ever gonna stop? Survey says not very soon. Like, duh. That should have been stopped 2 minutes before. The Esteban fight should have been stopped way before. Dude, exactly. What do they always say, dude? Position over submission. In MMA, get the dominant position and fucking like pound their skull into the crust of the earth, dude. With either hammer fist. I love the hammer fist, man. Shout out Austin Lane. I love the fucking hammer fist, dude. But yeah, that was number 3 for me. Number 2 for me. Shout out the homie irregardless. I agree with Bo Nickel being number 2. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it wasn't dominant. But it was exactly what I was expecting. So for me personally, although yes, impressive, it's exactly what I expected. Let me tell you how I feel about Bo Nickel even being on this episode. From a meritocracy standpoint, did he really need to be here? Absolutely not. I think if anybody needed a second fight, it was fucking Raul Rosas Jr., the dude whose face was a fucking mess, who couldn't finish a Jabronito, and like they would not get their mouths off his penis. That, if anybody needed a second fight, that little fucking kid did. Bo Nickel did not need this fight. But I will say, from a marketing standpoint, that was stupid like a fox. Like, that was sneaky. Like, well played there, Dana Red. That's how you want to cap off your season. The last thing people will remember about this season, the very last thing they saw, was this just domination in less than a minute by Bo Nickel. So, yeah, from that perspective, well played. Did he need to be here though? Did he develop that much? You think that Bo Nickel would not have been able to do this a couple weeks ago, but he's able to do it now? Like, come on, man. Grow a brain. As Ali G would say, grow a brain. Yeah, completely unnecessary, but pretty cool nonetheless. Like that overhand into the takedown, that was pretty slick butthole, won't it? Like it hurt him, dude. It definitely hurt. What I can't remember the guy's name. Donovan or something. Donovan Beard. Was that his name? Beard, right? But it was slick, man. The fucking overhand into he as he followed through with the overhand, he used that to kind of push him over the tripping leg, which it was a very slick trip, very slick transitional stuff. And I agree with what Moy said. You don't normally see that from a middleweight. That's normally a grappling technique that you'll see from the lower weight classes. But it was slick butthole. He got the finish damn near instantaneously once it hit the ground. Like I said, do we really need to be shown that to believe that Bo Nickel is like a legit prospect? Fuck no. But was it a pretty cool way to cap off the Contender Series? Sure. Did I expect that to happen? Fuck yes, I did. So yeah, that's why I got number 2. As far as like being impressed, as far as being like, whoa, as far as being like that emoji right there, that last emoji, holy shit. Yeah, I agree with you. It was Mendoza. That fight was over very quickly. I expected the Bo Nickel fight to end like that, but considering the way they were building up Ajim, yeah, that was pretty cool. But dude, fucking Chris Moutinho, man. Chris Moutinho. Everybody's favorite little punching bag. Dude, people hate Sean O'Malley so fucking much. Are his stands annoying? Fuck yes, they are. But I think he's one of those fighters where the haters are more like the stands are annoying, but the haters are more annoying and more like unreasonable and just such bad faith actors. These motherfucking haters, these Sean O'Malley haters, they ran to Chris Moutinho's rescue, talking about protect this man at all costs. If you don't believe me, go back to that fight, the aftermath of that fight on Twitter. If you don't believe me,
oh, there's little Chris eating his little ice cream sandwich. Protect,
shut the fuck up. So annoying, man. The mental gymnastics around that fight are just unbelievable. He's a heavy bag that's somehow still chinny. So yeah, you can't lose to that guy and expect to have success in the UFC. So I was kind of surprised that they were like big upping him so much, and like it's like, dude, you're really like trying to spin a narrative to make Chris Moutinho look like a like good fighter. Like, come on, man. And he's not a bad fighter, but he's not like a UFC level fighter. That's what I mean. He's a good regional level fighter, not UFC level. And to lose to that guy, it's like, okay. So I was surprised that they were kissing that guy's ass so much. But then when like it wasn't that he knocked him out, dude. He sparked him out. Dude was out for a good hot minute. He was like James Vick unconscious. Somewhere else, like what happened to Usman, just in another dimension, man. In the multiverse with fucking Andrew Garfield and Frosted Nuts, you know? When you arrive at the pearly gate, what words would you like to hear God say? Or, well, St. Peter say?
Up here, you'll be playing the role of Zach.
What y'all know about that, dude? What y'all know about that inside the actor's studio with frosted nuts? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm not even paying attention, man. Nicholas Elbows. How are you, sir? He said last night was a money maker. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Boston Nick. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I was there last night hanging out. It was a good old time. I'm happy they did it. Put some good cash in my pocket. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you made some money, man. Philly says, "Oh, sweet Philadelphia, let's fucking go." Both. See, now it's weird, man. It's so weird with these kids. I think at that point they were O'Malley haters. Cheeto does have a legit following now, though. Like, I think Cheeto has put on enough dominant performances. Like him chin checking Cruz like that was fucking crazy. So I think that now I just have to just admit that Cheeto does have a following. But at that point, when they were trying to make Chris Mutino into something that he's not, I think there was haters. Dude, I'm really looking forward to that O'Malley-Yan fight at 280. I think it's gonna be a real fucking good fight. But yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Chris Mutino was like minus 300 his next fight because they because the KO'd in round 1. Yeah, favorite fade all the time. Sent you a holy shit. All right, hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the fucking press. Hold on. Haven't done this in a while. I need to make a new like track or something. A little the little fucking bulletin shits. All right, here we go. Let me that puts this gentleman squarely in the lead as far as people that have donated to this channel. That is that. I need to make a separate dono for this. But yes, this is the first dono I've received in some time. I do appreciate it too. Let's see. I know I'm running short on banners, dude. Let me if I can delete one of these. Maybe something that I've already talked about. Okay, I can delete this one. I'll delete the Pujols one since I already talked about it. Okay, I talked about the Brewer. I talked about the Cards too. Okay. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. Donation. Appreciation. Touch. Go bud you. Appreciate it. You know, it would be great if this fucking emoji board would pop up. That'd be great for me. Fucking Windows 11, you piece of shit. You piece of shit operating system. I'm gonna update your fucking ass. Because I am just not been pleased. I've not been pleased with the launch of Windows 11 on my fucking computer. Not pleased whatsoever. But after that painstaking little process. Touch. Thank you. They call Los Angeles the city of angels. I didn't find it to be that exactly. Although there are some nice folks there. Folks like Touch. Appreciate that dono. Shout out to the West Coast. Shout out to LA. Hope y'all are doing well with your perfect weather and your good nugget. So yeah, man. Shout out to California. Shout out to SoCal. May your days be bright and your joints be tight. But no, man, appreciate the dono. That's what's up. So that was Contender Series, man. That was season 6 of Contender Series. Ended with a bang. But I was most impressed with Mendonça with that blue hair. That shit was crazy, man. So yeah, he hit him with it was a 3-2. The 3-2 has been very popular recently. Most popular. Hold on. Gotta help the old lady real quick.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Got a message. Well, I saw it from the banner or the notification. But yes, I will. I'll read it. Well, I would have. For shout out to Los Angeles. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's another certain gentleman that dwells in West Hollywood, I believe. A certain character around this community. He made an appearance earlier. So yeah, shout out to the Nose. My one of my long-standing rivals around here. So yeah. Shout out to the Nose. Actually, no, Touch is in NorCal. Touch is in NoCal, dude. So yeah, I got the whole California in here. West Coast to the Beast Coast. How you like that? I just gave you a high five touch. You left me hanging, you piece of shit. My bad, Nikki. I wasn't looking at the comments. Nikki says, I forgive you this time, but next time he says he's got some elbows for you. Arrival. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd fucking say something about that. Yeah. I would say so. Considering that you're here right now, after all the things that I've said about you, I would say so. I would say I've definitely got your attention, at least. I would think that if you didn't find me a rival, you'd be paying me no never mind. So I know what that means. You fucking love me, BK. Don't even front. Don't you even front. What we got going on? So that was Contender Series. Let's talk, since we still got a couple MMA heads in the building, let's move forward into UFC Vegas 61. Cashed big. Thanks, clown. You're welcome, other clown. I know, man. He loves me. He loves me. He always has. He likes when I make fun of him. Who did you put Nickel in there with? Nikki says, you don't like me, but I thought you and Nick were best buds. They're the two best friends that anyone could have. I thought y'all were on that kind of level. Guess not. Nah, man. Me and BK go way back. BK, I've been making fun of you since been making fun of people. Since people were clowning others, that's as long as I've been clowning you. I have Bo Nickel by sub minus 175. Nice, man. Hey, dude, congrats to everybody that cashed on that. Everyone that made some money on Contender Series, shout out to you. Feel free to flex your winnings in the chat. If Bartosz Fabinski is still fighting, that might be a logical next step. Yeah, so, okay, with that, before we move on, what would you guys like to see from Bo Nickel next? Obviously, he ain't fighting Ratlet. Although I do think it was funny what Moy said, because that was funny. I don't think Khamzat, Ratlip is scared of Bohachinia Goat and Blockhead Vittori. He's scared of the White Orc and the Vino Lover. That's who he's scared of. But yeah, it's like you've got prospects like Bo Nickel, like that's your fucking floor. That's the floor of 185. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere near middleweight, motherfucker. Although you need to. See, they're so funny with this shit, man. They just talk out of both sides of their mouth. You get Dana saying, on one side, you get Dana saying, no, he's got to go to middleweight. Can't do 170 anymore. Then you got Khamzat saying Colby Covington is next. It's like, okay, you lying ass. Which one of you is lying? Which one of you is full of fucking shit, or both of you? I think it's both of you. Oh, I'm not sure. Or do you burn a prospect and put him in with B. Joe Pfeiffer? Nah, I don't think. Maybe like later on. Ramirez what? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Unless Deron Wynn died, he's a layup. Oh, they said they're not giving him a ranked opponent. Yeah, I mean, here says nice play. So, dude, I don't know, man. I would. How I normally feel about prospects is if it is clear that they are going to be something special, don't throw them to the wolves, but give him. Let's look at this, man. Let me pull up Ranking MMA. Let's look at who they could give Bo Nickel realistically. Let us all play matchmaker real quick. Shout out to Jackie Boy, man. Not trying to step on your toes here, Jack. Just doing a little I'm gonna play Jack here for a second. Dude, I've seen Jack come up with some. Dude, Noah's pretty good at it too. I've seen Jack come up with some matchups, and then they will make the fight. They will make that fight. They'll actually come up with that shit themselves. So I think what I'm saying is I think they watch your channel, Jack. I think Maynard and Shelby watch your shit, and then they jock your style, and you need to sue them for every fucking penny they're worth. That's what I'm telling you. What am I doing? Ranking MMA. So again, Bo Nickel needs a second fight, but this kid like Rosas doesn't, Oh, he's good to go now, yeah. Okay. If Bogoso wasn't a jobber, he would have smashed his face. No, I don't want world. I want UFC rankings. Definitely don't want that ad. UFC rankings. UFC middleweight rankings. Complete rankings by division. Shout out to Ranking MMA. So glad that they are now a secure website. Still a little buggy, but secure. Oh, but way more secure. Let's see. Dude, Buckley and what's his fuck? Chris Curtis. What do y'all think about that one? That's a tasty little matchup there. All right. Okay, let's get down. Further down. So yes, you can't even find Bo Nickel on the rankings anywhere. So we're pretty much playing with a clean slate here. You want him, I guess like Jack says, ideally you want him against somebody that is coming off a win. Maybe somebody like Ugly Man Joe, Dennis Talulin. Pfeiffer's right there, but nah. Why? Why do that now? You can build both of them up, make that fight a little further down the road. See, Abus is right there, Magomedov, but it's like, do you want that? He's another prospect, man. Do you really want to fucking kill him off like that? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Ugly Man Joe is standing out to me. Dushko, maybe, but he's coming off a loss. Jamie Pickett, he's about to get cut if he's not already. Omar Godziev wouldn't be bad to see how the grappling is. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. What do y'all think? Oh, he was in here earlier. I was just shouting him out. I don't know if he's still in here or not. Dacus is fighting Anders. Joe and Bo. Dude, Nick, I don't know how long you got today, but I'm definitely I heard what you were saying last night about House of the Dragon, and at some point I will recap that last episode. I'm not gonna like spoil the whole fucking thing, but I'm definitely gonna be talking about it. It's a fucking dope show, man. I'm really fucking into it. But yeah, but that just reminded me. Terman Petrosky winner's another. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I think let him. It's risky. That's risky. I would like to see him against someone that has good takedown defense, because I want to see him on the feet a little bit longer. He has good striking. It's pretty meat and potatoes, though. It's that wrestler. He's got a pretty good 1-2, a solid overhand that he uses to transition very well into takedowns. But I'd like to see him in some extended grappling or extended striking exchanges where it's like, okay, the guy stuffed a couple takedowns. What do you actually got on the feet? I want to see him take a shot, take a punch to the head. Not someone that's like, because if he plays that game with someone like Cheaty and he fucking catches him, it's like, back to the drawing board. Against a guy that's like, kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even really know what to make of Cheaty. But I guess that's not a bad look. It's risky though. But hey, man, if the guy's that good, you can't just like. It's crazy to even talk about this because the guy's like 3 fucking fights. Like, you can't protect the guy forever, bro. It's like, what are we talking about here? Like, what? He's not even in the UFC yet. It's just wild that we're talking about this. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, he now that's, dude. If he does that, if he's smart, he does that. Just takes him straight to the mat. Cheaty does not have incredible takedown defense. I think he could get a pretty quick sub. Yeah, for sure, dude. Alex Rub-a-Dub-Dubbin. Yep. Like the dude sitting there with a fucking roach clip. Far out, man. Far fucking out. Middleweight's a little thin. Yeah. Yeah, the unranked, the unrankings. The unranked fighters are. Ugh. She got a tater bow. Norma might be the queen of thickness, but Tabitha Ricci is not far behind. She is a thick little thing. Like that, don't we, boys? Yeah. Far out, dude. This has been a far out stream, man. There were 11 people in here, like 15 minutes in. I was talking about baseball. There were 11 people in here. Like, that's fucking tight, dude. So that's Contender Series, man. Now let's move forward. Indeed. Cut from the same cloth. Thicky thick things. She thicky thick. You could be a real fine lady or a bitch girl. It is, oh my goodness gracious. And I love when Norma Dumont fights, hit the mat, and she's on top. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. The broad is thirsty. Yeah, Norma, I definitely sent for Norma. There he is. How are you doing? Did you go all Brazilian last night, sir? Sir Lobby. I have reaching a long shot. Nice. What up, Bry? Big Bry. Okay. Let's press on. Let's move forward. Great to see the homies in the building. Again, shout out to Nikki Elbows and all the gents over at PSR. Shout out to the usual suspects. Shout out to the whole United States of America. Shout out to the UK. Shout out to the Norway. He said Lens is going to bottom fuck you right in your butt. Okay. Where are we at? In this goddamn stream? Okay, yes. Yes. That is done. We can now, I can delete these. Multitask. Trying to get better at that. Something I'm not known for, but you got to level up, man. You got to level up, boys. You got to set goals. Daily goals, complete them. And then once you have that at a baseline, then you level up. Boom. 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 See, boys, I got my fucking avatars. I got my banners and shit. I told y'all this was going to start to become a little bit smoother. It just requires a little bit more prep work. I'm enjoying this, keeping up with all the sports and covering all these sports and stuff, but it just requires a little bit more prep work. But it's worth it to me. Saying, what up? Had Mendonça Jenkins parlay. Nice, dude. Nice. Don't you like those, man? Don't you like those? Both of... Again, my betting experiment, I won't say it's over, but the first part was very short-lived. But the nights that I did have success, my two big nights, was just like that. It was just like, man, you know what? I like this here. This is just standing out to me. Didn't think too hard about it. Fuck it. Just like having fun. Like, but I know this one is going to hit. I know that one's going to hit. Boom, boom, boom. Like, didn't overthink it. And it was just like butter. Like butter, Nikki. But yeah, man, that's what's up. That's tight. Love it when the homies make money. All right. Now, yeah, shout out to Touch. I appreciate that dono. So let's talk. What's the first fight? I need to make another banner here. What's the first fight I want to talk about? Honestly, man, it's hard to get up for that main event. I like Mackenzie Dern. I think that she probably finds a submission. I don't know, man. It's just that's such a thin weight class. I would no, she's a straw weight. It's not. I don't know, dude. It's WMMA. Well, I mean, what the fuck? How much can I say about it, dude? I can't like. I can't polish the turd that is WMMA. I can't spin this into like it's an awesome main event. It's a pretty weak fight night card. Is it the worst card ever? I don't know if that's the case, but I can't sugarcoat this. It's just womp. It's very womp. There's some decent fights. I'm sure there's some decent betting spots. I would defer to the experts on this one, which is not me. Let's see. Some water, man. Big shot of water. Some old Budcat was saving me a shot of water. All right. UFC Sketty. Prelims. Am I crazy, or is the prelims better than the main card entertainment value-wise on paper? Randy Brown Trinaldo will be fun. I think Houndy Barcelos, Trevin Jones, Yusuf will smoke this dude. Caston, Sexy Mexi, Santos. Now, Sexy Mexi, I've made money on that motherfucker. I have picked him successfully as a dog. I have bet him successfully. I need to tape that one. But yeah, I'm definitely a Sexy Mexi supporter. Mike Davis, Slava Claus. I think that is a Borshishev victory. But yeah, I think that as crazy as it sounds, Silva Ronson, that's going to end in a knockout. Two glass cannons, like that's a fun fight. Not high level. Fun though. One of them's getting chin checked. Both of them swing very fucking hard and hit very, like they both have a lot of power, and neither of them have very good chins. One of them is getting slumped. I think it's going to be a phone booth brawl extravaganza, and I'm there for it. So that's the fight I'm most looking forward to on the prelims. I'm kind of looking forward to that more than a lot of them. Jocko Brendan Allen will be a good fight. Dude. What do you make of either one of these guys? Let's talk about this fight for a second, man. I need to fucking toke up and talk about Jocko Brendan Allen because I feel very on the fence about it. Just sitting right on the fence. Board going right into my fucking gooch. You know what I'm saying? One of those like wooden fence boards. Right in the fucking prostate, dude. I'm just right on the fence, man. I don't trust either one of these guys. Jocko definitely has experience against more experience against a higher level of competition. Who has more upside? Does it fucking even matter? Like, Brendan Allen is definitely talented. I've seen Brendan Allen's potential, but he is a fucking mongoloid. For a person that has a college education, he's such a fucking blockhead, man. His fight IQ, he just turns into fucking Cro-Magnon, man. Like, just a fucking caveman in there. Like, his fight, like, he does the opposite of what he needs to do. He strikes when he needs to grapple. He grapples when he needs to strike. God. And Jocko, he's a herky-jerky, point fighting. He's kind of chinny, but he's kind of tough, and I just don't know what to make of either one of these motherfuckers. I'm not going to bet on this card, but if I was, I wouldn't touch that fucking fight with a 40-foot gravimetric pulse beam, dude. I wouldn't touch that thing with a fucking I wouldn't touch it. As far as who's going to win, y'all fucking tell me, man. I don't know. I'm interested. I'm definitely looking forward to that fight. It's going to be a tough pick. No way in the world would I bet it, even if I was betting this card, which I'm not. I'm probably not going to bet until 280 or the Jake Paul fight. I might bet on Wilder. I'll talk about that in a second. Okay, the chat is lighting up. The chat is lighting up. Let me catch up on that. Dang. Dern and Ricci. Now, man, Mackenzie Dern, dude, shout out to Jim Rome. Shout out to Jay Moore. This is like Sarah Jessica Parker, man. She is in that Sarah Jessica Parker category. The hottest ugly girl, the ugliest hot girl. If she's in a group of hot chicks, she's the ugliest one. If she's in a group of ugly chicks, she's the hottest one. You know what I'm saying? She's right there. Like sometimes she's like she's a bit of a two-face. She is a bit of a Gwen. Yeah. Oh, okay. Like Mackenzie? Oh, Mackenzie. Oh, hey. Yeah, let's sit in this booth. I think this booth has better lighting, you know. Now we can stay at Monk's, but I think we need to go to the other booth. Lost my shot on Cincy, but didn't mind playing that. Yep. Got to spend money to make money. Got to play to win. I'm going to just stare at Dern's ass. That will help a little bit. Her ass is not bad. I think that even though she has a horse face, she's cute. She's got that like ugliness, cuteness. It's weird. She got some boot, dude. I find that her face and tatterals. Her ass isn't bad. She does have a nice body. I can't really say she's a butter because that's kind of like her face is kind of like ugly, cute ugly, kit ugly. I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it, but that's the best I can do. Since he dropped Patterson, I know I was just saying that. Like that's why I had Patterson power ranked last. He has that tall man defense, but I did like that he was able to weather the storm. He definitely has heart, and he didn't like lose his composure. He kind of just shook off the cobwebs and got right back to work. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind against a quick striker. Like since like that, the guy who was fighting didn't really have enough pop to make him pay for it, but someone that does, man, he might get chin checked. But I did like that he didn't quit and was able to find the victory nonetheless. The team I drafted was Lamar Jackson. Nice. McCaffrey's a running back. Javonte Williams. Dude, I have Javonte. That's funny, dude. I have Javonte Williams on my fantasy. I think he was the first running back that I drafted. No, Akers was the first one. But yeah, I drafted him. He was still around in like the 3rd or 4th round. Nice, dude. Yeah, I got Kupp too. Kupp was my first round pick. Deebo Samuel. Nice. Hollywood Brown. Mark Andrews. Dude, that's slick. Lamar and Andrews, that is slick butthole, dude. What round did you take Lamar? Damian Pierce. You won by 1 point. Dude, I lost by like 3 points. My team is a weird team, dude. Fucking Brandon Cooks fucking shit all over my bed sheets, man. Was not happy about that. He's been so fucking boomer bust. And the week he boomed, I fucking lost that week anyway. So, see, that's the thing. I was talking about that. Like, it's good. That guard play is good against motherfuckers that can't grapple. Like, that would be good against like a dumbass wrestler. But against a guy like Estevan that can like grapple too, he just, and I love what Estevan did. He like, okay, I'm good at grappling. I can defend all these submissions, all these leg locks, all these heel hooks and knee bars and fucking triangles and triangles into arm bars. I can defend all that, get myself into the dominant position. But then when he was there, he fucking smashed him, dude. And I fucking love that shit. So yeah, but I agree. He needs to work on like using the sub attempts to sweep and get back to his feet instead of just constantly like I think there were opportunities there where he could have, instead of trying for a submission, like, okay, dude, you're clearly not going to, like, Estevan is really good at defending these subs. He's a high-level grappler. It's like, that seems like a fight IQ thing where it's like, okay, maybe I know that if I'm good enough to throw up all these submissions, I'm probably good enough to sweep and get back to my feet too. Like that's kind of like where I'm like, yeah. And yeah, definitely agree about the hands for sure. That's true. That could be his path to victory. Although I think against, I don't know how high level, like a high level grappler can put it on Slava, but I don't know. First person interview at a bar was Mike Davis. Nice. I asked him if he was ever in a street fight. He said never. I was stunned. Dang. Zach, what did I fucking tell you about this, bro? Take it outside. Hard to really be confident. I agree, man. They're both a little fraudulent. Jocko, Allen are very similar on the feet, but Allen, BJJ better. Yeah, I agree. And I actually think Allen is the crispier striker. I think Allen is the better striker, but it's like, I don't trust him to follow a good game plan. It's like if he's the more skilled fighter, he's gonna win. If he's fighting another skilled fighter, he's probably gonna get outsmarted. So it's like, is Jocko really that guy? He fights like such a pussy sometimes, man. I know that's weird to say about a fighter, but Jocko fights like a bitch sometimes. He point fights and he looks so scary in there sometimes, dude. But Brendan is such a blockhead. God damn it, I hate this fight. I hate it. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, Zach. You better than that, bro. I don't ask a lot. I don't even mind. Like, if y'all want to talk shit about each other, just do it in a DM or something. I just ask that we keep it civilized in the lounge. I mean, but y'all know y'all are always welcome here. Best bet, like every Jocko fight is decision. I agree. If you are gonna make a play on that, I think that's what it is. You're betting the over. Who the fuck knows, man? I don't think Jocko will make Brendan Allen pay for getting reckless on the feet. I just don't think he's that kind of like Brendan Allen. He doesn't have the best chin, but Jocko is not like Chris Curtis. He's not like Strickland. Like, he's not gonna. No, he's not that kind of fighter. So I like Brendan Allen in this fight, actually. I can't believe I'm saying that. I cannot believe I'm going to do it, though. I'm going to pick Brendan Allen. There, I did it. I said it. I'm going to pick Brendan Allen. I just did it. I just made my decision. I don't even know him. Yeah. Anyways, I love mac and cheese. Love weed. Now, what's another fight we can talk about? How about Stolyarenko and Chelsea Chandler? How about Canetti and Costa, man? That should get interesting early. Man, I don't know about either one of these motherfuckers, dude. Another fight where it's like two untrustworthy dudes. Randy Costa is, look up one-round fighter in the dictionary. You'll see Randy Costa. You might also see Makwan Amirkhani. You might also see Christos Yagos. You might also see, who's another one-round fighter? Terrence McKenna. Fuck, man. You want to think Costa, right? But I think he's a fraud, dude. I think he's a flash in a pan. Canetti is another guy that's like hard to trust, dude. Motherfucker's 42. You know? He beat Moutinho, man. Moutinho, the human punching bag. Couldn't block a punch if he fucking wanted to. He's a guy that has good losses. He has 0 good wins. Randy Costa would probably be his best win, honestly. It's definitely not Hugo Viana, Diego Rivas, or Chris Moutinho. None of those are good wins. So I do. God. How can you be confident in Randy Costa, though? Yeah, I know most of the time Guido loses, it's when he gasses. Like, Guido's kind of a one-round fighter, too. Like, he's won decisions, he's lost decisions, but most of the time, he's kind of kill or be killed. And that's like Costa. So it's good matchmaking, but it's like, as far as picking it or betting it, I don't fucking know. One of them's probably going to get chin checked. The way they fight, as aggressive as Costa is and as hard as Canetti punches, I think one of the boys going to sleep. I just don't know. Another fight that I would stay the fuck away from if I was betting it, but I'm not. So I'm sure y'all already have plans in mind, but I don't even know, dude. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Ear. My old bud Ear. Let the base hit right on time. That is right on time, my friend. If you are betting on Guido Canetti and Randy Costa, I strongly encourage you to read this message right now. On this channel, entertainment, don't look to me for gambling or financial advice unless you want to die penniless. Tailor at your own risk. When I do bet responsibly. And if you can't do that, please, like Ear said, call 1-800-GAMBLER. If you feel the urge to bet on Randy Costa and Guido Canetti, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. There's no shame in it. I mean that sincerely. No shame, I'm on Guido. Don't blame me. It's a coin flip. You want let's do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Where's the coin? I'm getting a coin right now. I'll be right back. I'm getting a coin. You think I'm fucking playing, man? I'm getting one right now. My coin flip, and that's who's gonna win. That's gonna be my pick. All right, boys. I'm not bullshitting you. This is gonna be my pick. Playing Charlie McDennis. The card I pulled was flip a coin. Flip a goddamn coin. You're right. You heard me right. Flipping a coin. The color of the pen that I hold in my hand is the coin is flipped, and it landed on heads is Canetti, tails is the Zohan. The coin has been flipped. I caught it. I smacked it down on the top of my wrist, and I'm about to reveal who I will be picking in this fight. Heads is Canetti, tails is Costa. Here we go. It's Randy Costa. It's Randy Costa, boys. Picking Randy Costa. Don't feel good about it. Don't like it. Wouldn't feel good about Canetti either, though, to be honest. Picking Randy Costa by coin flip. There's a chance, though, dude. There's a chance Costa could get him out of there early, but I can't trust Canetti either, man. He's a fucking jobber. They're both jobbers. It's a jobber fest. It's a jobber fest. I'm taking the significantly younger fighter here. I have a feeling that at some point Father Time in a division like this, it's, yeah, give me Costa. There you go. Any other fights y'all want to talk about before we move on? Talk a little NFL. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. There were 11 people in the building at one point. That makes me very happy. It makes me want to take another one hit. But shout out to you guys, man. It's been a good damn stream. A good stream that I like I said, I got into some porn earlier. So I was supposed to start this at noon. But it was worth it. It was worth it, but I was a little worried. I was like, fuck, man. I wanted to start this stream. Like, I put a lot of prep work into making the banners and the avatars and all that bullshit. And I was like, fuck, man. Like, I'm not gonna start the stream on time. YouTube is gonna fuck me more than they already do with the visibility. Because they do, man. Like, when you set a stream up and make the broadcast and then you change the time, it fucks with your views. I've seen it happen time and time again with my stuff. I've noticed that when I do start them on time and I do have a good stream, like, it just gets more views. So considering that and the fact that my views have just been pulled, they've just been in the fucking commode, I appreciate the live viewership. That's what's up. And that makes me just not give a fuck about the numbers, because YouTube do be straight up putting the fuck to me as far as that goes. So shout out to you guys, man. The next thing we're going to talk, well, I said we're going to talk about NFL next. I want to talk some boxing next, actually. So if y'all want to talk about boxing, betting on boxing, getting greasy with boxing, I might be getting fucking greasy with boxing. As you know, your boy has had quite a little bit of success betting on boxing. With certain fighters in particular, I have pretty good instincts for how they win fights and the method that they win fights with and certain matchups. I've had a couple, dude, that I have just motherfucking nailed. I'm talking to the exact round. So yeah, I want to talk a little boxing. There's some good fights. There were some good fights that happened this weekend. There's some real good fights coming up. When boxing does have a good event, it's a big one, dude. Everyone's talking about it. It harkens back to the big fights of the 70s and 80s. I think the closest thing you probably say to it recently, probably Wilder Fury. Speaking of that, Wilder has a fight coming up. So here in a second, before we get to the NFL, I do want to talk a little bit of boxing. So yeah, if y'all like betting on boxing, if y'all like fights, motherfuckers getting knocked out, stick around. Stick around. Motherfuckers got knocked out this weekend, and I feel like a fucking knucklehead for not being on top of it beforehand. I didn't talk about this fight ahead of time. I had heard about it a while back, and it just completely went off my radar. I didn't realize it was this past weekend, but it was. I'm going to talk about it here in a second. But before I move on, is there any other fights that you guys really want to discuss? Let me know, and we will. I'll talk about them. Shout out to the 4 people that are hanging tough. This has been a good damn stream, and I appreciate it. Had a dono. The old toucher, the cat toucher hooked your boy up. I did have to shout out BK, but, you know, got to pay the cost to be the boss. Nah. And yes, BK, whether you like it or not, I am a fucking rival of yours. You motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. So yeah, suck the rivalry, bitch. I'm going to be in your shit for the duration. Yep. God, that was a strange sound. It's a strange sound that a one-hitter makes. Let's see. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that's a tasty little matchup there, ain't it? Yeah, I reckon it's all right. I'm reading it wrong. No. Like the opposite. Yeah. I've been doing it wrong all along. That's funny. Yeah, I agree. Hey, maybe that's probably the smart play, right? The under 60. Dude, the way that they come out of the gates, these are some I think it's fair to say that both Costa and Canetti are some front running ass motherfuckers. They come out of the gate hot to trot. And yeah, one of them gonna get fucking chin checked, I believe. Nikki says, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Did you know Canetti has only been knocked out twice, and the last time was actually 2.5 years ago? Definitely. But I see him get dropped. I see him get dropped and survive. Now, he's a tough dude, but I just feel like there is a path for Costa to fucking clip him. Because he's a fucking buzzsaw in the first round, dude. So, but yeah, Canetti is too. So yeah, one of them getting slumped. So maybe that's the slick butthole move. So just kind of fucking go, definitely go in. Maybe one of them inside the distance. It's not going to be like incredible odds, but it'll probably be like what minus. Let me fucking look at that, dude. Let me fucking look at my book, man. I haven't cracked open the book in a little bit. Matter of fact, though, dude, we're coming up on 2 hours. I gotta fucking hit the head, boys. I've been drinking water like a son of a bitch and coffee. Coffee makes me piss like a motherfucker, and I have to do just that. So let me reset real quick. I'll put on this. It's really just a drum beat, and I am gonna find a different drum machine. Actually, I just don't like the bass. I think the bass is a little too fucking weak and flat. But I'm just not a fucking expert at GarageBand, so I gotta play with it. I gotta play with it a little bit. What is this? Where the fuck? There it is. Thank you, Touch Arena. There we go. I did reply. Thank you. Prayer hands. Bless up. Bless up. May the grace and the peace of the Lord be with you and also with you. Okay. All right, here we go. Working on it, boys. I call it bare bones for a reason. It's the bare bones of the track. I do think I'll make it into something else though. Nope. My songs. Downloads. Yes. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna make that into something, but that's what it is right now. Just sharing with y'all the process, the journey. It's like there's too much stuff you can do with GarageBand. It's like I just give me the goddamn shortcut. Just make it easy for me. But then it wouldn't be as satisfying. It is satisfying, as annoying as it is, and like tedious, and like because you can change every little thing about it, dude. Like there's some stuff on that fucking on those drum machines that it's like, what the hell is even that? Like, what is this? I don't know what that means. I don't feel like looking it up. There's so much that you can play with and toy with, and it's just like, it's just beyond my fucking knowledge. You want my head to explode? So yeah, but you know what? I like making it myself. I'd rather do it myself and just say it's mine. I don't have to give anybody else credit. It might be janky, but it's my shit. Mine's my stuff. Fringe class styly. Okay. Said hello, touch. Dude, my touch, you'll like this. We might be getting a cat. Might be. Gotta see by the pet deposit. My wife wants to just sneak it in here, and it's like, no, dude. I've had bad experiences with that. So we're just gonna bite the bullet. If this is a big old if we end up deciding to do this, we're gonna do it the right way. Bite the bullet, pay the pet deposit. Dude, she really wants this fucking cat. And it's like, it is a sweet cat. It definitely took to us. One of our like good friends' mom just passed away recently, unfortunately. RIP. But yeah, she has this cat now. And like our friends whose like mom it was, like they are like fucking, like we go like watch their pets pretty regularly, dude. They have a fucking full house. They have like 4 dogs and 3 cats as it is. Like they basically can't really like take on another cat. My wife wants this fucking cat real bad. It's a sweet cat. It was a good cat when it was like, it's not like a problem cat. It doesn't fucking like just, it pisses and shits in the litter box like it's supposed to. It's just like, the pet deposit is expensive, but I remember thinking it wasn't as bad as some other ones. But long story short, I might end up being a cat papa myself. So I won't be able to make fun of Touch anymore. So yeah. Dude, that's tight. That's fucking sick. I can't remember the name of it, but it's got a black coat, but white paws and a white like nose, I think. It's got a black face, black face. It's got a God. It's that kind of cat though. There's a certain name for it. I can't remember the white tip of the tail, maybe. But yeah, it's got white paws and like a black coat. I'd say it's like its coat's like, yeah, 80% black. Cats might be harder because they they can get feral on you for sure. The deposit isn't that bad, but why the fuck are they going to charge my dog $25 for a month for rent? That's funny, dude. So they actually just charge your pet for rent. That's hilarious. That is funny as shit. It's such a racket, dude. It's such a racket. Dude, the people that stayed in here last were some scum-ridden ass motherfuckers, dude. So it's like, you let humans in here that treat the apartment like this, and you're worried about pee-pee stains on the carpet? Come on, man. Dude, some of these people, unreal. So, tuxedo, yep. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a sweet cat, man. And from what I like, we were just over there, dude. We had to help clean out her mom's apartment, and we went over to their house afterwards, and the cat was over there, and it was like loving on my wife, and like it was sweet on me too. And like my wife's like, I want it so bad. I'm just like, oh my god, dude, this is my nightmare. But nah, man, like I'm not opposed to it, man, but I am not sneaking that motherfucker in here, dude. I been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I've seen how that fucking movie ends, and it does not end well for your boy. Your boy does not end up with the girl and saving the world in that one. Does not end that way. Ends way more like American Beauty or Mulholland Drive, or you know what I'm saying. Not Mulholland Drive, Sunset Boulevard. Anyway, dude. But yeah, we might do it. We got to fucking renew our lease here pretty soon anyway, so we'll see. I'm about to talk boxing, but dude, I think I'm going to save most of the college football talk for Friday, because I'm streaming on Friday after the weigh-ins. I'll probably talk college football, because it's like if I do it now, it just kind of be redundant. It'd be like the Department of Redundancy department if I did it today. But I'll talk a little bit. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the update on the on which conference is most dominant right now. If you want that, I can talk about that. I want to, man. I made banners and shit, but I could talk about it, but I'm talking about the same shit on Friday too. And I feel like Friday, it's like it'll be closer to the actual games. I will say this: there are some more big games, more bigger gamers deep into conference play, gents. Ranked teams versus ranked teams, conference standings on the line. But yeah, talk a little bit. Little college football tease. But right now, Zach, are there any fights on UFC Vegas 61 you'd like to talk about? Because I'm about to switch over to boxing. Talk some boxing fights. Talk about some boxing bets. If you want to get greasy, you greasy capper motherfucking buds, you. I might be getting back into the grease myself, boys. Because I see a couple spots that are just too greasy to pass up. Get a little grease on my fingers. So yeah, Zachariah, any fights you want to talk about? Any spots you getting greasy with on Vegas 61? I am passing on the whole fucking card. It's going to be a big old pass for TC. I'm saving my my energy, saving my positive manifestation, my speaking truth to power, my fucking bets for action. I'm saving it for boxing, saving it for UFC 280, sir, young sir, not so young sir. So I'll wait for Zach to give me a response. And if Zach doesn't answer me here in about 60 seconds, I'm going to move right on to boxing. Clock's ticking, buddy boy. Pressure's on. Any fights you want to talk about? Any plays you want to talk about? There we go. Let's see what we got. Guess not. Hey, okay. Hey, since you're here, I will shout out the motherfucking Syracuse Orange, dude. Hey, congrats, man. I'm happy for you. I was tickled to death to see you fucking whoop UV. Gay. That's what it sounds like. That's what it does. It's not like that's not that far off, dude. What I do is just gibberish, but it's pretty close to the actual thing. So yeah, good job, man. Scott Stadium. I couldn't remember before, dude. It's fucking Scott Stadium. Fucking whack ass shit. Klockner is the baseball stadium. I mean, Klockner is the soccer stadium. It just makes me sick to my stomach that I ever paid scalpers. I mean, I've gotten like cheap tickets and free tickets and stuff, but anytime I've paid a scalper to get UVA tickets, it just makes me sick now thinking about it. And of course, every time I was either with a girl or I was trying to get laid or I was just drunk as fuck with my buddies. And looking back on it, it's like, why? I'll never get that time back. UVA and their fan base is so fucking whack and corny and dorky. And just like, oh, God. God. So, yeah, dude, that's what's up. Congratulations. Y'all aren't getting any love, dude. I'm not happy about it. I'd like to see Syracuse. Dude, you look at some of the other teams that have a number next to their name and you look at who they fucking beaten. They are there in the rankings only by virtue of being preseason ranked because they have done nothing to deserve their spot. So, yeah, I do think if Syracuse keeps winning, give them a fucking number, dude. That's all. That's all I'm saying. But, yeah, congrats, dude, to your orange. That's what's up. Love that y'all beat UVA, man. Don't get me wrong, dude. UVA is a beautiful campus. Spent a lot of time around it, lived around it, spent a lot of time partying on the corner, which is like this student bars or whatever. Said I was engaged to a UVA grad student. I dated someone that had a very high position in the administration. I had spent so much time in and around UVA. It's a very pretty campus. The student body is incredibly fucking dorky for the most part. And it's very like aristocratic and arrogant and like old, like fucking antebellum Southie, like tobacco money-y, like tobacco plantation descendant style. It's very much that vibe. Preppy school, very preppy school. Very happy to see you beat them. Fucking UVA. The lawn. The rotunda. Jefferson. Gay. Hey, dude, I didn't want to talk about it, but if you bet Arkansas, you made money. They covered the spread. It was like Arkansas plus 2.5, and fucking A&M won by like 2 points. So you won by by a half a point. Dude, I don't know, man. Dude, that's awesome that you're betting the Hogs. I think it'll be close. I think the spread is something ridiculous, like Alabama minus 17 or something. Like, okay. Yeah. Well, you're preaching to the choir, brother, because they disappointed me. They broke my heart. I've had worse heartbreaks, but yeah. The defense is really bad. But This is why we lost that game. I'll talk about this briefly. This is why we lost that game. Arkansas lost because we shot ourselves in the fucking foot. We did it 3 fucking times at key points in the game where we could have fucking absolutely taken control. This was the first one. And this was probably the one that was pretty hard to come back from. It's 14-7. We are driving down the fucking field, dude. Offense firing on all cylinders. KJ lighting it up. We get down to like the 5-yard line. KJ takes it, tries to do too much, tries to jump out and stretch the ball like he's stretching over to break the plane when he's like 2 yards away from the fucking end zone. Gets the ball stripped. A&M picks it up. They lateral it to another dude who takes it to the house. That was pretty soul crushing. But even after that, we get back into the game. Then, bad snap. Bad snap happens. A&M gets the ball. But we still come back and we still have a chance to win. Then, strike 3, Cam Little doinks it. If we make that field goal, we win the game. So it's like that was 3 chances that we had to take control of the game. So to me, yes, A&M was very opportunistic, particularly with the house call, because we were. I mean, if Jefferson doesn't do that he had the first down, but he was doing too much. He was trying to be a hero. He's a young dude, you just chalk it up to being just young and dumb. A mistake that he'll learn from, for sure. KJ Jefferson's a good quarterback. But that was crushing. But even then, we came back. We're driving again. Bad snap. They recover the fumble. We still come back. Have a chance to win, to go up. Because A&M had like what? They either had 1 timeout or they had no timeouts left. So if we make that field goal, there's like a minute and a half left. I don't know, man. We gave them the ball right there. Like with a minute and a half left. It was a long field goal, so it was like midfield. And just like plenty of time. Like not plenty of time, but like more than an ample opportunity for them to just burn the clock up. And that's exactly what they did. So that was a heartbreaker. But dude, I have been in the stands where Arkansas has gotten beat worse than that. Because that wasn't a situation where we were in control the whole time. We led the whole time. Dude, I've been to games, Arkansas games, where we have been up. And then like that Ravens-Dolphins game, the lead just slowly but surely evaporates. And dude, I've been present for some of those. Dude, I watched Clint Sterner live as a young boy. You don't, unless you know the names Clint Sterner and Barry Lunny, you don't know heartbreak. Trust me, you don't. Trust and believe me, unless the names Clint Sterner and Barry Lunny give you a pit in your stomach, you don't truly know what the word heartbreak means. I'm numb. Arkansas has made me numb, boys. They've broken my heart so many times. It's scar tissue that will never heal. So basically, I just can't get my heart broken any worse, is what I'm trying to tell you. No, to blame him, dude, we were lucky to even have that shot. To be honest with you, dude, the way we fucking played in that game, the mistakes that we made, nah, man, I got to blame Jefferson in the center. Period. I got to blame Jefferson, man, because if that doesn't happen, I can almost assure you that we go up 21-7 with very little time before half. If we go into the half 21-7, we're probably going to win that game. But we just got to tighten up, dude. Just got to tighten the fuck up, man. But again, A&M has our number. They have since they've been in the SEC. We kind of were changing that narrative a little bit, but here we go again. So I wasn't surprised. Again, dude, I'm numb, man. I'm numb to Arkansas. That's why I don't get too pissed about the Cowboys, because like the Cowboys can never break my heart worse than the Arkansas Razorbacks. Nothing fires me up. Nothing like energizes my soul like a Hog's victory. But the heartbreak and all that's I'm I have no soul when it comes to that. Dude, there's some good teams this year, man. Hey, they end up, if you give a fuck about the NFL, this is the future. You're going to see these guys in the NFL and you're going to see them all go to different teams, and some of them are going to go on and do great things. Even though the NFL's rigged, but whatever. I've already drafted 30 teams. 30 teams. You need to taper off. You need to tighten up. Good Lord. Arkansas should be extra motivated and only, we're going to be pissed about that one, dude. Alabama been looking sketchy, man. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, dude, Hogs are going to beat them. Hey, dude, Hogs going to beat Bama, Bo. Like, dude, I don't know. Alabama, you want to talk about somebody having somebody's number? Like, Alabama has a lot of teams' number, but Alabama takes us behind the woodshed pretty much every fucking year, dude. Just, hey, you, me. I'm going to beat your fucking ass behind the woodshed, dude. Just bending us over a barrel, man, every fucking year. So, my expectations when it comes to Bama, it's just like, all right, here comes this ass whooping again. It's like, fuck you going to do about it? It's like, might happen again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Arkansas plus 600 corner of any logical person's parlay. Sure. Nah, I lied. I didn't watch it. Fuck no. I was probably never going to watch it. If I did, I was definitely lying. But, dude, I was rooting for you. Fuck yeah. And I paid attention. I saw that you guys won. What do you want from me, Zach? What more do you want from me, sir? No, I'm just playing. Just one number one with 10 entries, so I'm going to max enter it. It is all right. This is like 4 run-on sentences, sir. I just won number one with 10 entries, so I am gonna max enter it is 5.55 a team, 5-team, 8-player NFL weekly drafts. Lord have mercy. Good luck, sir. Good luck to you. Does it matter that Latifi has never been subbed as far as this weekend's fights are concerned? Dude has no neck. Yeah, he can wrestle, Bo. He can wrestle you now. Let's see. Let's see what you're talking about here. UFC Sketty. Here's the other thing. Alexei Oleinik is, both of these guys are in their 40s. Oleinik, I'm pretty sure that grass grows faster than he punches. I like Ilir Latifi in this fight. I think Ilir Latifi, while he's not some amazing fighter, like, if a guy like Jared Vandera has you on the ropes, if that's Latifi, nah, he gonna get you both. I got Latifi in this one. He's not getting subbed by Oleinik. He's a good enough grappler. Like, I've seen, like, dude, I just think he's a better striker, too. I think he's just going to fucking KO Oleinik. I think he's going to KO Alexei. That's what I think. Thank you. I have a lot of Josh Allen and Lamar so far. That's what's up. Alexei keeps, I know, man. I hate it, dude. He feeds me a lot of crow. But I've also, he's one of those guys I just like, I bet him to lose by KO. So it's like a blind clock is right like twice a day or whatever. So it's like, yeah, it's been a mixed bag. Like, I bet him to lose by KO every time. Sometimes I win some, I lose some, Yeah, that's what I like too. Yeah, dude, yeah. It looks like we're all on the same page. It's like usually when me and the boys are all on the same page as far as these fights, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. I think we're some pretty sharp cookies as far as this prediction betting community is concerned. I would say so. So I like that. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel even more confident about it. So yeah, that's pretty much Vegas 61 for me though. Let's talk about boxing. I want to talk a little boxing. But I want to talk about a little betting too. So don't change the channel just yet. I know it's not, for some of you, not quite as exciting as UFC, but I want to talk about some big fights, boys. There's some big fights coming up now, and they ain't too far away. They ain't just too far away. So humor me. Just humor me. We're gonna smoke, dude. We're still gonna smoke. I'll pack up some more one hitters. I'll pass the fucking baddie boo around. You know, we'll get all fucking toked up, man. Don't worry. I'm gonna talk about some bets and shit too. Boy knows a thing or two about boxing. Shush. I'm not Teddy Atlas or anything, but your boys know to hit around proper too, boys. Y'all see me do it. Y'all see me predict this shit and then just hit it to the round. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling one, boys. I'm feeling a certain thing. And when I get a feeling, I get a feeling. So let's talk boxing. Let's talk pugilism. Let's talk straight up fist fights. Ain't no hugging. Ain't no fucking grappling. Ain't no looking for the sub. It's just getting punched in the face and punched in the ribs and punched in the stomach. And sometimes accidentally punched in the dick, sometimes on purpose. If you're Andre Ward, punching right in the dick. Let me change this avatar. I think I'm going back to yes, save that. I don't know why I just did that. I don't know, don't do that. Yeah, do this. We're gonna do this. Boxing talk, god damn it. Fights, dude. Fist fights. I'm just, it's not a fight. What is it then? What is it? Tell you what, motherfucker. Put the fucking headgear on. Put the fucking crotch pad on. Put the mouth guard in. Get in the fucking ring with a decent amateur and go a few rounds. And you fucking tell me if you feel like you've been in a fight or not. Or go play touch butt in some fucking grappling tournament. Everybody wants to fucking hate on boxing, man. Like it's not a fucking key tenet of MMA. Like it's not, like it doesn't make up like the most exciting part of MMA. One of them. Now I know I'm not talking about y'all, man. Present company excluded. I know y'all appreciate, most of you appreciate boxing, so I'm not talking about y'all. Just talking about it in general. Just talking about the casuals in general. So let's talk about what happened over the weekend. The coffee I made is really strong. And I feel like, you ever fucking like, you drink a little bit too much coffee or you take one fucking bump too many. It's just like, okay, I feel like I'm going, but like I'm starting to get a little, like my feet, like my body's getting a little ahead of my feet here. You know what I'm saying? Like the cartoon character, like you're running ahead of your feet kind of, and you start to like lose your, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's happening right now. I feel like I'm getting a little bit jittery, a little, like I need to smoke some more weed, basically. Need to level off a little bit. That's one. And, you know, being a man that believes in one good turn deserves another. Mr. Svenning, how have you been? Damn, would you feel that iron grip handshake? Like Burt Reynolds and shit. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's some shitty refs that will allow it, but everyone will bitch about it. It's like, get your fucking ass up out of there, dude. Yeah, you can't sit there and hug on somebody. It's break, box. Hey, break, box. Got to punch your way out of it, dude. That's what I love about it, man. That's what I love about boxing. You got to punch your fucking way out of it. And if you can't, you're going to get knocked out. You get tired in boxing against a good fighter, you're going to get knocked out. Because those refs, some of those refs, they're not going to wait until you go unconscious. If they see you start, if you go about 30 seconds to a minute and you don't punch back and you just shell up, they're going to stop it. Especially if you've already hit the deck. But even if you haven't, man, if they see you not defending yourself, they're not going to wait, because boxing is on a shorter leash with that. There have been more deaths. Boxing's been around longer, but there have been more deaths because of what's happened in the ring and because of guys taking too much unnecessary punishment. So boxing refs are on a shorter leash with that. If they see you getting wobbly, if they see your head snap back too many times in the amateurs, if your head snaps back, it's a standing 8 count. So that's already established. That's in the amateurs. In the pros, you obviously get more leeway. Some refs will let you get knocked down multiple times, especially if it's a championship fight. But if it's not, there's no rule that said, there's no 3 knockdown rule like there is in kickboxing and stuff. But if you've been down a few times, they're not just going to wait until you get sparked out. So I do like that about boxing refereeing. Now, let's talk about the actual fights. I mean, this one, dude, if you bet Shakur Stevenson and made any kind of money, if you parlayed him by decision, that was easy. That was free fucking money. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. He dog walks Conceição. Was not eligible. He had lost the belts on the scale, but he's moving up anyway. So it's whatever, man. Pretty much like a push. And he was probably going to, I'm just telling myself this to try and wash the bad taste out of him missing weight out of my mouth. Okay, he was going to move up anyway. It really would have just been for not PR, but just to say that he won the belts. He was going to vacate him anyway. He's not able, he clearly can't make 130 anymore. He's a big fucking super featherweight. He's clearly a lightweight. So yeah, I'm interested to see, though. I talked about this last time. When he moves up, dude, there are some good fights to be made. Potentially. I really it just sucks, man, because boxing really is about the marketability, especially with the big fights. You can be skill-wise, you can be one of the most skilled, one of the most dangerous, but if you're not a household name, you're probably not going to get a big super fight. That might be oh, no, duh. But a lot of guys get confused with that. They're oh, well, this guy's so good. He's so skilled. Yeah, it's not always just about the eye test, man. When it comes to these promoters, guys like fucking Scam Daddy, like Bob Arum, unless they can see big dollar signs, they are not going to waste the time and energy. Look at what he's been doing with Bud Crawford. He was saying that, I mean, and he's kind of right. Like, Bud has only recently become a casual household name, if he is at all. But outside the boxing world, like, some people still don't know who Terrence Crawford is. Some people don't know who Errol Spence is. I mean, that's changed a little bit, but my point is, with boxing, when you look at Stevenson, like, oh, who could he fight next? Oh, he could fight Tank. Oh, he could fight Ryan. He could fight Lomachenko, or the winner of Haney Kambosos, or the winner of, you know, if you think that he's just going to whoop Kambosos again, Haney versus Loma. You're talking about, it's going to have to be like, I don't know, man. You just get into trouble with these promotions, especially if it's a top-ranked PBC thing. I don't know, man. But the potential is there. 135 is a way sexier division. It's becoming like, it's kind of like the bantamweight division at the UFC. Like, it is becoming the new hot shit. It used to be welterweight, which is 147. Now it's 135. Tank's been fighting at 140, but if there's a big fight at lightweight, I really don't think Floyd and Nostrils, aka Leonard Ellerby, I don't think they're going to pass that up. But they are another promoter that's like Arum. It's like, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Like, big dollars. A lot of that, like, a lot of people accuse TMT of protecting Tank. They accuse Bob Arum of the same thing. Bob Arum is notorious for making nothing but in-house fights unless it is just the biggest fucking event you could possibly imagine. Like, look how long it's taken them to make Spence versus Bud. This could have been made 5 years ago, dude. But Arum is notoriously difficult with working, especially with PBC. Other promoters too, but especially Al Heyman. Now that's a whole different other thing. See, this is the fucking, there's what I'm talking about with David Benavidez. I'm not just talking about you, Lobby, but I'm glad you brought that up. Because David Benavidez, if you want to blame somebody for him not getting the fights, you can either blame David Benavidez or his fucking management. David Benavidez has had chances to either win the belt or to defend the belt. And he's lost them multiple times, either on the scale or by being a fucking dope fiend. Not only that, but when he had the fucking belt, he had a chance to fight Caleb Plant. The dude that fucking pimp slapped his older brother right in front of his face, and he just stood there like a fucking goof. He had the chance to fight Caleb Plant when he was champion, and he fucking passed on it. And then he fucking priced himself out of the Andrade fight. So it is not one thing. If it's not one thing, it's another with this guy. Like, bingo. Eyes, boom. You know? So you want to blame somebody, blame fucking David Benavidez. He's a big, goofy, weight bully cokehead. Dude barks all fucking day about Canelo and Charlo, but that motherfucker wouldn't dare challenge Bivol or Better BF. He wouldn't fucking dare. Motherfucker used to be almost 300 pounds. And you're telling me 175 ain't closer to his natural weight? Dude, Canelo struggled with Bivol because he was too small. Why don't you go up and fight Dimitri Bivol or Artur Better BF and stop calling out Charlo? I mean, I know Charlo kind of shot himself in the foot with that. That's a little bit different. But, dude, you ain't getting the Canelo fight. It's not happening. Big Goofy, you flat-footed bitch. You need to fucking fight Bivol or Beterbiev and stop being a fucking weight bully cokehead. David Benavidez did all of this to himself. And if you don't want to blame him, you can blame his fucking management. But that's all that is. I've been watching David Benavidez and how that motherfucker moves, and he's a clown. And you can blame all this hype on fucking Mike Tyson. The ultimate casual vacuum, dude. He sucks in all the casual attention. Anything that's got Mike Tyson's name on it, everyone just gravitate towards it, man. And I'm not saying it's not for good reason. The dude is incredibly charismatic. He's a larger than life personality. He's a cult of personality type dude. I get it, but at the same time, man, he like people just anything out of his mouth is just like gospel to some people. So when he called, David Benavidez is his Mexican monster, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Mike Tyson loves it. Like, dude, if you like you watch the episode with Charlo and everyone's like, oh, he fucking, Charlo's scared of Benavidez, Mike, put him, Mike held his feet to the fire. Mike is also sitting there stoned as fuck, just trying to make up fantasy fights between Charlo and Errol Spence. And Jamal is like, he's like, you want my brother to fight Spence so bad, Mike. He's like, dude, they're from the same hood. Like, they're homies. They're not going to fight each other. It's like Beterbiev and Bivol. Like, they don't want to fight each other, dude. But it's like that silly, childish shit is what Mike Tyson thinks about all day. So when he says that, like, oh, yeah, just fight Benavidez, it's like, yeah, Charlo shouldn't have said anything, but like, Benavidez shouldn't be gunning after a smaller fighter like Charlo. That's weight bully shenanigans. Go after Bivol, pussy. Go after Artur Beterbiev, bitch. What are you doing calling out these smaller fighters? I get why you're going after Canelo for that big fucking payday, but you ain't fucking getting it. Canelo will dust you the fuck off. No problem. No problemo. You aren't that skilled. He's a fucking flat-footed swarmer. He's a statue. Canelo will light him up. It is a joke of a fight. Benavidez is not this fucking killer boogeyman y'all think he is. He's not, dude. He gets lit. If y'all not watch his fights, he gets lit up by these smaller fighters. You think a guy that went 12 rounds with Bivol is going to have a hard time with Big Goofy? No, he's going to fucking destroy him. He's going to make him look stupid as fuck. Dude, Caleb Plant is a tough fight for Benavidez. That's why his management didn't want him taking it a few years ago, because he won't fucking ready. He might not even be ready now. Dude, Caleb Plant gave Canelo problems until he got knocked out, dude. Of course, Benavidez is going to talk shit when Plant gets chin checked. Of course he is, dude. The same shit will happen to David Benavidez, though. I don't know why people think that he is just this fucking unstoppable force of nature. That motherfucker, he's beat Anthony Durrell, dude. Durrell. You really going to big up Durrell? Come on, man. This is not my fucking first rodeo talking about boxing. David Benavidez is a fucking front. He's a fucking front, dude. God damn it, Mike Tyson. Anything, he's so like, I can't stand it, man. Just don't even get me started. But I want to talk about another fight that happened this weekend, which was pretty much the boxing highlight of the weekend. I didn't give a straight up pick on this fight. Like I said, I kind of forgot that it was this weekend. I remember hearing about it coming up like a month ago in passing, and then just kind of forgot. and just kind of got away from me. But this was the number one highlight of the weekend for me as far as boxing is concerned. If y'all haven't seen this highlight, it's up on YouTube. I think, what is it? Fuck. Who had a good one? I can't remember if it was Top Rank or not, but dude, the juggernaut, fucking Joe Joyce. I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Let me crush your skull. He certainly fucking juggernauted Joe Parker's skull. What happened to Joseph Parker, man? He is a guy that, like, dude, at one point, people were thinking that Joseph Parker could, like, potentially go on to do great things, and he has just regressed so bad. Like, not like that, but yeah, Joe Joyce is undefeated. Like, he's a guy that I've kind of doubted at times and, like, was just waiting for the other foot to drop, but he keeps kind of proving me wrong. Like, I thought Dubois might take care of him, but even if I had picked, I think I probably would have picked Joseph Parker going into this fight. Like, I thought that he's fought the higher level of competition, but like I said, man, I'm not going to, like, discredit Joe Joyce, but I do think Parker is kind of, like, regressed. And just on paper, I would have picked him. Just I would have said Parker is faster. Parker has better footwork. Joe Joyce is really slow. Like, if you watch him punch, he's like, he punches at the speed that paint dries. But he is powerful as fuck, and he has really good timing. If you go look at the knockout, it's nasty, man. Like, Parker goes in to throw this. I think he was, like, going to, like, a jab overhand, and, like, Joyce catches him, like, right in between. Catches him between the 1 and the 2. And, like, hits him with his like, or I can't remember exactly if he was going in for, like, an overhand, like, if he threw the jab or not. But anyway, he intercepted Parker's, like, attempt at a punch, just clipped him with his nasty left hook. Parker's head, like, he just, like, falls back and his head, like, bounces off the bottom rope, and there was no way he was going to beat the count. The first time Parker's ever been knocked out, dude. He's been historically a very tough guy. I think he's only been dropped, like, once or twice, maybe. But, dude, for him to just get one punch like that, it's like, holy shit. But I do think people are going to overreact to that. Be like, oh, Joe Joyce is going to do this, that, and the third now. Like, maybe, but I don't know, man. Like, I do think it's a combination of both. Impressive from Joe Joyce, but I'd be lying to you if I said that it didn't look like Parker's regressed a little bit. But, I mean, he's been in some wars, man. He had a tough fight with AJ. He had a tough fight with Andy Ruiz. He won that fight, in my opinion, but he had a tough fight with Ruiz, a tough fight with AJ. He lost to Dillian White. So, you know, all those guys are pretty good fighters, but yeah, I'd be lying if I said it didn't look like I'd be lying if I told you that Parker looked like the same guy. But if you haven't seen that, man, go check it out. He was, man. He won some rounds against Canelo for sure. That's his style, is like being an outfighter, and against a guy like Canelo that does all that body work that, like, punishes a guy like that, it just didn't work out for him. But against a guy like Benavidez is not some, like, super slick, like, counter puncher. He's a swarmer. He does throw fast. He throws good combinations, but he's not going to be able to just sit there and unload a 12-punch combination against Caleb Plant. At least not early. Now, if Plant gasses again, then yeah. But if he's just going to try and march him down, Plant is just going to get on his bike, stick and move. That's the style that he fights with. And if you're not some incredibly skilled fighter like Canelo fucking Alvarez, you're going to have a tough time with him. So, yeah, if they make that fight, I like Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant by decision. But I don't know, man. I don't know why Benavidez ducked Caleb Plant earlier on. I don't know if it was his management or him, but he had a chance to fight him, and he turned it down. And he had a chance to fight Andrade, and he turned it down. And then one time he lost his belt because he's a cokehead, and the other time he lost it because he wasn't disciplined enough and couldn't make weight. So, to me, David Benavidez is a fucking goofy-ass clown. He really hasn't beaten anyone except fucking Anthony Durrell, who's a little bit of a fraud, in my opinion. But, that's just my 2 cents on it. But yeah, I'm glad you brought up Caleb Plant. And I'm glad you brought up Benavidez. Because that segues perfectly into one of my next banners. So, I looked ahead at the boxing schedule, and there's some really good fights coming up, man. The first one is here in a couple weeks. Like, there's a fight this weekend, Neary, and like, can't remember the other guy's name, but that shit's just not on my radar, dude. It's like super bantamweight or something, which means it's like fucking like 122 or something. It's too small, man. It's too tiny. There's like little kids. There's like little, I don't know, man. Just can't. There's like little 12-year-olds fighting, dude. Little 12-year-olds weigh like 120 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't get up for that shit. The weight classes aren't deep enough. They're just way top heavy. Like, it'll just be like I don't know, man. I'm not trying to shit on them, but it's just like I can't get excited about those. I can't get excited about a Neary fight. I can't even really get excited about a Monster Inoue fight. There's just no competition for him. He smokes them all. I like competitive weight classes where I know I'm going to see some fun fights where there's different champions of a very similar skill level, and you get these fucking Infinity Stone fights where it's like the champion with the fucking Reality Stone fights the champion with the fucking Power Stone. You know what I'm saying? It's like I like that shit. But if it's like just a guy that's just like going to crush everybody, they're just like, okay, bring the next lamb up, to the slaughter. It's like that kind of gets, I don't know, that kind of gets lame to me. But there is a good fight coming up in 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks. October 15th is the next big weekend for boxing. There's a big Top Rank card, and there's a big old PBC card. We'll start with Top Rank first. The house that Scam Daddy built. Got the rematch, Devin Haney versus Kambosos Jr. So this is the rematch for the undisputed lightweight title. Devin Haney is the current undisputed lightweight champion. He took the belts off Kambosos, who took most of the belts off of Teofimo Lopez. I think Haney probably wins it again. I can see him making improvements on the first fight where he looked very impressive. I just think he just kind of styles on Kambosos again. Kambosos, like, I feel like in order for him to have more success, or for him to be able to have more success, he just has to be more aggressive and reckless. And I think that Haney will just get on his fucking boxing shoes, get on his bike, just style and profile to a unanimous decision. That's will be my pick in that fight. But on the same night, and I think this has the more entertaining fights, I think this will produce more fireworks, and I'm way more interested in these matchups because I think they'll be more competitive, some of them. But nonetheless, this is the superior card in my opinion. PBC has in my opinion, overall, the better stable. They have a bigger stable. Now, Top Rank does have some of the best fighters in the world. But overall, PBC just has a better stable. There's some exceptions though, but this is the better card. Got a Wilder fight. Now, let me put this up here. Boys, your old bud TC is going to have to get greasy again. But I want to remind everyone this is for entertainment purposes only. It's not gambling or financial advice. If you'd like to die penniless, go the fuck ahead, but tailor at your own risk. Bet responsibly, and if you can't, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. And we're clear. Yeah. I think I'm going to bet the Bronze Bomber, Bo. I think I'm going to put a little something on Wilder. Like Lobby said, he's fighting a former sparring partner. I know how these kind of fights go for Wilder. You can say what you want about him, but you're talking about a guy that sat, in my opinion, the best, most skilled heavyweight in 20 years. He sat him on his ass 4 times. You don't get lucky 4 times against Tyson Fury. Robert Helenius is not on that level. He ended up knocking out Adam Kaunaki, but he had a close fight with Kaunaki. Wilder is going to spark him out, and he's going to spark him out early. I'll be betting Deontay Wilder. What I'll probably do is a round grouping. The odds won't be quite as good, but I'm probably going to say he's going to get him out of there in 3 rounds. And what I might do to be safe is just go Wilder by KO, maybe in a parlay. Maybe as a parlay piece. It won't be quite as good, but I feel Wilder. Robert Helenius is not going to take Wilder 12 rounds. Helenius is chinny, and Wilder, you can't go 12 rounds and not get hit by Wilder. It's not going to happen. You can say whatever the fuck you want about, oh, he's this, that, and the third. He's wild. He doesn't have any skill. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit, motherfucker. Wilder is going to detonate a bronze bomb across Helenius' chin, either in round 1, round 2, or round 3. That's going to be my play. That's going to be my pick. Let's fucking go. Bomb Squad. I've seen too many Wilder fights. I think so. That would be mine. Oh, yeah. Big time. 4 and then 5. I would probably say Dillian White, and then I'd probably put Joe Joyce number 6. Is what I'd say. I'd say Fury, Wilder, Usyk, AJ, Dylon, and yeah, Joe Joyce. Be right after that. Now, hey, dude, if you look at the if you want to do triangle theories, you might put Joe Joyce ahead of Dylon, but I think that the war that Joseph Parker had with Dillian White kind of did some damage to his durability and maybe kind of unscrewed the lid a little bit for Joe Joyce. So that's why, it's kind of splitting hairs. You can have Dillian White ahead. You can have Joe Joyce slightly ahead, but I think one of them is your pretty clear number 5, either Joyce or Dylon. Okay, where are we at? But that is the biggest fight on that card. But Caleb Plant versus Anthony Durrell is an interesting fight. Now, Anthony Durrell, I believe, is who had the WBC. And that's who Benavidez won his title off of, I believe. I believe that's who Big Goofy won his fucking belt off of. Yep. So he beat Gavril, and Gavril dropped him, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. You get dropped by Gavril, you ain't beating no fucking Canelo, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking corny ass. But yeah, so he beats Gavril by split decision, right? He beats him again in the rematch, so he technically defended the title. Then he loses the title on the scale to Jalen Love, right? That fucking goof. He loses the title on the scale to fucking Jalen Love, right? Then Durrell wins the I can't remember who Durrell won, who Durrell beat to win the vacant title. Yildirim, dude. He beat fucking Yildirim. He beat Avni Yildirim to win the vacant belt. Then Big Goofy knocked him out. And I mean, that's clearly Benavidez's best win, right? So this is what happened to Durrell after that. Excuse me. So he gets chinned by Big Goofy. Then he draws with no-name Kyrone Davis. He knocks out a no-name jobber. Now he gets Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's going to win this fight. Probably by decision. Maybe he catches Durrell, but in my opinion, Caleb Plant is a much more skilled fighter. I think he styles and profiles on Durrell, but it's an interesting fight. I'm interested to see what he looks like after the Canelo loss. I'm interested to see if Durrell can even try to make another run, but it's like Yildirim isn't a bad fighter, but he is kind of like captain of the B squad, man. He's not really that. If that's who you're getting your belt off of, like that, it was you and Yildirim for the you were quote unquote the two best super middleweights. Like, you know, super middleweight has just gotten better in the last couple of years, and it was pretty much right around the time that Benavidez got the title. Because, yeah, I think that Uzcategui, Plant, Benavidez, Callum Smith when he was there, that was like the best of super middleweight. So when Canelo ran through them, and Billy Joe Saunders. So yeah, BJS, Plant, Callum Smith, boom, 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 just like that. Like Canelo to just like strike one, strike two, strike three, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. See ya. Was so impressive to me, man, because those are all legit wins, undefeated fighters. And I just don't think Durrell is quite on that level. Like Plant isn't levels above him, but I think he is one like good level above him, skill-wise. I think Benavidez and Plant will be competitive, very competitive, but I think Plant wins that too. Although that'll be a close one. But yeah, I like Plant to style and Durrell, but I think it's a good chance for Caleb Plant to showcase that he's not done, that he, other than Canelo, he's one of the best super middleweights. Because Durrell isn't a bum. Durrell was champion, although I think it's a winnable fight for Caleb. Now, this last one, I think is going to be a lot of fun. I think you're going to see a crazy Frank Sanchez knockout. So I will be, what I'll probably do is go Wilder and Sanchez inside the distance see what. Let me look at that right now. Actually, I know sometimes my book doesn't let you look at props that far ahead, but they might. I know I had trouble doing that with Cambozos and Haney. Let me see what it does though. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. But yeah, I definitely like Wilder by KO. And I like Frank Sanchez by KO too. If you can drop F.A. Ajagbe and look that good against him, I mean, Negron isn't a bad fighter, but come on. Guys, come on. Tell me when to pop there. Tell me Frank Sanchez isn't going to knock this motherfucker out. He is. But hey, man, Frank Sanchez, that's the kind of guy, that's the kind of guy you want to keep your eye on. He is a legit heavyweight prospect. He is like a Joe Joyce on the come up. Now, hey, they asked Fury about, or they asked Usyk about Joe Joyce, because Tyson Fury is the WBC champion. Alexander Usyk is the WBO, WBA, and IBF champion. Now, Usyk has said he would be open to fighting Joe Joyce, but Fury's next. I think that is the most logical fight, and I would love it if Tyson Fury would stop bullshitting and just make that fight. I believe Frank Warren has said that they're targeting the end of this year, early next year, so hopefully that's when we get undisputed. But enough with the AJ nonsense, man. That ship, Tyson, I love you, but that ship has sailed, dude. The buzz ain't there like it used to be. I don't give a fuck what any of the UK fans say. That the AJ, it sounded awesome when AJ was on top and he had all the belts. But now he's been chin checked. He's been styled on twice. The luster ain't shining quite as brightly, if you know what I mean, and I think you do. The time has passed for that. It is, if it ain't going to be Wilder, Usyk, man. He's undefeated. He has all the other belts. That's just, Usyk does have a following too. Especially with the shit that's going on in the world. Fuck yeah, dude. Usyk got a big old following now. If you have that fight in the UK, that is not too far to travel for the Ukrainian fans. It's not. That's the fight to make. Make Usyk versus Fury late this year, early next year. I'm sure they'll have some rematch clauses. But for Joe Joyce, I mean, Usyk's kind of in the same boat, man. They're both in their mid-30s. And I think it's important for Usyk especially. Usyk is a guy that relies very much on his athleticism. Joe Joyce is a guy that can, like, his style is going to be fine with him getting a little bit older. He was slow as fuck when he was like 30. Like, he doesn't rely on his speed. He relies on his timing and his fucking thudding power. That ain't going nowhere. But Usyk, I feel like it's more important for Usyk to take the big fights now. So strategically, you can say, like, yeah, you can see why Fury wants to stall him. He's a couple of years younger. Fury's another guy that relies on athleticism and his movement. But for Usyk especially, like, being the smaller guy, he is going to, I think it's for him, it's imperative that he fights Fury as soon as possible. But I think Fury beats him. I think Fury probably knocks him out, honestly. But I like Fury in that fight quite a bit. I like Wilder against Usyk. But Joe Joyce would be a good fight too. I like to see Joe Joyce versus Wilder. I like to see, that'd be a good fight too, man. Because especially like, check this out. Wilder chin checks Helenius. Let's just say he does, hypothetically. Wilder chin checks Helenius. You can make Wilder versus Joe Joyce in between Fury and Usyk. That's plenty of time to have that fight. If one of them, if it's a tough fight, and let's say it's a tough fight and Joe Joyce clips Wilder. That's enough time for Joe Joyce to recover. If Fury and Usyk need a rematch, you get the rematch out of the way, and then say, hey, Joe Joyce is next in line. Flip side of the coin. Let's say you make Joe Joyce versus Wilder, and Wilder sparks him out. Joe Joyce's first loss. Wilder has a huge takes out a huge contender. That makes a case. Wilder chin checking Joe Joyce, or maybe we get Wilder AJ, dude. Who knows? There's possibilities out there, man. But if I'm Joe Joyce, that's why it makes it tough with the belts. Because, yeah, Joe Joyce is the interim champion now, right? Joe Joyce is the interim champion. Yes, please smash the like button. But that don't mean shit. Like, it does, but it doesn't. A little bit, but not really. It does keep his place in line. But Undisputed is next. Unifications and Undisputed trump mandatories. They trump interim titles. They trump regular belts like the fucking WBA does. Trumps all that shit. So yeah, what are you waiting on, Frank Warren? What are you waiting on, Eddie Hearn? Make that motherfucking fight, you greaseballs. Decide what the purse split's going to be. Decide what each of you is going to make off the top. Decide what the fucking TV promoter is going to get, or the TV, yeah, whatever. Get the TV deal done. Get that motherfucker inked and dried. What are you waiting for? You really think AJ is going to beat Fury? You really think anyone but Tyson or Wilder is going to beat Usyk? They're not going to make Wilder versus Usyk. Why? Even if he beats Hellenius, it's Fury. Fury's next. Clearly, he's the only other champion. Why are we talking about? It gets to a point where it's like, even the ones you think are going to make, like, this will make more money on paper. Now this will make more money than AJ versus Fury. AJ doesn't have the belts. It's like the Highlander, dude. Usyk took his fucking soul and his energy and part of his following. Dude, there are plenty of UK fans that are now have gained respect for Usyk and still hate Tyson Fury. Trust me, dude. There are plenty of UK fans that do not fuck with Tyson Fury. And some of them get pretty fucking like racist about it. Like, they're like, you're a gypsy, you're a fucking Mick, like you don't belong. I can say that I am part Irish. Dude, like you can fucking, there is definitely some of that involved. A lot of fucking people don't like Fury in the UK. So Usyk, like, it was like the Highlander, dude. He stole fucking AJ's energy. He took his soul. And now that will carry on when he fights Fury. It'll be a huge fucking fight, man. Ain't nobody like not gonna watch that. Heavyweight for all the marbles. That's the big boys, man. That's the fucking big one. That's fucking Ali Frazier. That's, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I think Frank Sanchez is going to chin check Carlos Negron. Keep your eye on Frank Sanchez, dude. He's like a younger Luis Ortiz. So yeah. Now that is most recent now in November, we finally get this. I think we're finally going to get Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. This is a big one, boys. You want to talk about a super fight? Gentlemen, this is it right here. This is for, other than heavyweight, it's welterweight, dude. Historically, this is the sexy division. This is the diva division. This is one that everyone pays attention to. I can tell you firsthand, I was in the trenches for a couple of years as an Errol Spence Jr. stan, and I went to verbal war with these Bud Crawford stans. And I got to say, he has a very loyal, very dedicated fan following. I respect it. Some of them I don't care for, and some of them very much piss me off, and they're delusional as fuck. But Bud Crawford has a big following. And this is going to be a huge fight. Not only do I think it's going to make a lot of money, but for boxing fans, this has just been a long time coming. This is one of those fights where it's like Civil War, dude. For real. I can't think of any other matchup like that where it's like, it's such a close fight. Even though I do think Spence is going to win, there's definitely a world where Crawford wins. And it's close enough to where I can't just be like, dude, I'll be nervous as fuck. I will be nervous as a motherfucker. Bud is the greatest threat to Spence's title reign. And vice versa. Spence, it will be Bud's toughest fight by a country mile, Bobo. And that's real. This is for both of them, it's their toughest fight. It's such an awesome matchup. It is mouth-watering, dude. It has been, this motherfucker has been marinating. The meat is going to fall right off the bone. This is 5+ years in the making, gentlemen. So, yeah, they've been slow cooking it, and it's time to take that motherfucker out of the crock pot or whatever, and time to feast. Oh, and it is for sure man down season. Don't get that twisted for a fucking second. It is Team Spence in this neck of the woods all fucking day. In the 2 Cents household, it is man down season for sure. But I'm going to be nervous. I'm going to be nervous. I will be saying a prayer. I say a little prayer for you. For real. But I can't wait. Just a couple months away, dude. Less than 2 months away. Woo! I'm getting pumped just thinking about it, dude. But yeah. That's like the last big fight of the year, though. Unless they make Usyk versus Fury, that'll be the last big fight of the year. So, all right, man. But the torture's over. That's the boxing talk. Hey, man, I appreciate the viewership during that, though. Normally, I don't get very much, but hey, 5 or 6 people listen to me talk about boxing. And like I said, man, I am going to get greasy. I'm going to go Wilder and Sanchez. I might do Wilder inside the distance, Caleb Plant straight up, and then Sanchez inside the distance. That might be my fucking parlay. But I'll definitely be betting Wilder. Like I said, they will probably give me a round grouping, and I'll go 1 through 3. And then parlay inside the distance. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Oh, your boy definitely toots up for sure. Oh yeah, I saw that video. It's like, dude, yeah, that's the classic signs, man. The swinging jaw, the constant sniffing, the eye blinking. Yeah, dude, I haven't put anything up my nose in probably at least 10 years. It's been at least 10 years. Probably further back than that, honestly. And yeah, it was further back than that. I think it was further back. I think the last time I put anything up my nose was like 2008 or 9 or something. Maybe. I don't miss it. I'm gonna say that. I don't miss it. Probably never gonna do it again. I've had chances since then. I've had plenty of chances and I haven't. So it's like I feel like I never will. But it ain't my first rodeo with that. And I remember what I was like on it, and I remember what other people like were on it, and I remember like you just know the signs. It's like, you on that shit, dude. You on that bitch. You on that bitch, Tyson. He is, dude, for sure. Swinging jaw. Been hanging out with Kala. Been hanging out with King Kala. Oh, for Spence Crawford. Yeah, they'll probably push it back. Watch them. Anyway, so, but yeah, I mean, I could see if you're talking about I don't know which one you're talking about, but if you are talking about Fury Usyk, yeah, I could see like early next year too, late this year, early next year. Why not make it like in December though? A week before Christmas, everyone will be gathered around. Everyone will have, everyone will be off work. Not everyone, but a lot of people will be off work. They'll be on Christmas vacation, be sitting around with the fam bam. Hey, let's order the big fight. Come on. If they're smart, that's what they would do it. They would set it up for like December 19th. The weekend before Christmas. Whatever Christmas is, the weekend before Christmas. That's when they should do it. Right before Christmas, just in time for Christmas. That's what I think. Anyways, man, you want to talk some NFL? You want to talk some fucking NFL, dude? I do. I think I do. Shot of water. Well, I choked to death. Boys, this has been a damn good stream. We're 3 hours in. I appreciate all the love and support. My shoulder's fucked up. It's a piece of shit. I think I'm getting tendonitis in that bitch. Knock on wood. So, I do want to talk a little NFL. We got a game tomorrow night. We got more action on Sunday. I will talk the matchups on Friday. I will talk this weekend's matchups on Friday. Well, I'll talk the Thursday game. I'll talk a little about the Thursday game. But what I want to do, what I did and what I want to do, is this. I want to power rank. I did, in fact, power rank the NFL by division. I went through all the divisions and I said, who's the strongest? Who's the strongest? And who is the weakest? We'll see who is right and who is dead. Who is dead last? So I think that I want to do that. I think that's what I want to do. Talk NFL, general overview. I guess the state of the NFL, the state of the division report. So let's do that here in a second. I'm fucking hungry, boys. I think I'm going to grab a snack. I feel like I'm running on fumes right now, dude. I feel like I need a little energy. Some calories. I feel like I need to burn some calories right now. My body needs some energy. So I'm going to grab a little snack real quick. Might hit the head. Take another little break. Just because I want to. I feel like I need to. So let's do that. I'm going to come back, talk NFL. Matter of fact, I'm going to change that. Edit. Coming up next. Yeah. Yeah, dude. All right, I'll be right back, you fucking jagaloons. You jokers use. Yes, please and thank you. Thank you, General. All right, back in action. Let's talk some NFL, gents, shall we? Yes, everybody, please smash the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. Tell all your friends that might like a channel like this, talking about sports. There's some very knowledgeable people in the chat. If you want to talk about getting greasy. So your boy ain't too bad when it comes to boxing. I technically am still up with my UFC bets as well. Cooled off a little bit down the stretch, but I did have 2 big nights that has me up overall. So let's see. NFL. NFL. Well, first things fucking first. First things fucking first. How about them Cowboys, Bo? How about them Cowboys, Bo Dick? The Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants, their first fucking loss of the season in their own fucking backyard, dude. 23-16. How do y'all love that shit, dude? All you fucking Cowboy haters, aka the biggest fucking fan base on earth, how do y'all love that shit, dude? How do you love that? Cowboys 2-1. Love it. Shout out to all the Cowboys fans, all the homies, Noah, Alex Ramirez. Mac's a Cowboys fan too. Shout out to Mac. Drafted 10 teams so far. Lord have mercy. Yeah, how about them Cowboys, dude? Mo's a Cowboys fan too. Shout out to Mo. Let's see. But yeah, dude, I did as you can see, let me change this. Sorry, let me change this banner too. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once. All right, power ranking. Yeah, I power rank the NFL by division, dude. There's 8 divisions. We'll go worst to first. We'll go worst to first. Three Lamar, 3 Allen, and 2 Hurts are my exposures. And you have a Geno Smith team? That's hilarious. That's funny, dude. If I can clear this fucking resonated ass. Resonated ass one hitter. Ugh, there we go. I cleared it out though. All right. That was nasty. Okay, boys. You want to talk Shooter McGavin? You want to talk? Hey, you got to admit, hole in one on par 4, pretty impressive, right? Yeah. What did he finish again? Dead last? Oh yeah. They've had a good season though. What they finish? AFC South, dead last. Oh yeah. They've had a good season. Good season so far. Let's see. One of their teams is winless. Only one team in that division has a winning record. And the second best team doesn't have more than one win. It has a fucking tie. And the last team is the team they tied. Unreal. This is the worst team in the NFL, in my opinion. It was pretty close between the 8th and 7th spot, I got to say. The NFC South won't much better. But what ultimately led me to pick this division last was their home record, man. They have horrible home records. There's one home win in this whole fucking division. 1. They're the absolute worst. They stink. But yeah, NFC South ain't much better, dude. It ain't much better. Like, the Saints are a mess. When have the Falcons ever not been a mess? The Panthers with Susie Homebaker and the, like, you think Brady's been looking good? I really think Tom Brady's been looking that good. That's the best team. They could barely beat us. They barely beat the fucking sorry ass 1 and 2 Saints. Like, this division fucking sucks. Barely better than the dead last AFC South. A team like the Colts got blanked 24-0. But yeah, the NFC South is barely better than that. Catch up on the comments. He's looking like it, dude. He's putting together a campaign. He's putting together a damn campaign. That's what I think. Yeah, that's exactly, dude. Exactly. That's a fine point, my friend. When the best team in your division is the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars, shout out to Jacksonville Zoe. Shout out to the boys at PSR. When that's the best team in your division, that's not what you do. That's not what you do. Now, we're getting slowly better. We're slowly improving here, but still, man, this is like this. We're splitting hairs. We're splitting like an asshole hair, like a curly hair of a hairy-assed man. That's the kind of hair we're splitting here. Like, these are all shit divisions. They're divisions where like 1 or 2 teams has a winning record. Now, this can change. This can change week to week, man. But this is just as it stands right now. You're just kind of a prisoner of the moment in the NFL. It's a week to week thing. You can only go by what you've seen so far. But this is not a very strong division. Only 1 team has a winning record. This was another one where it's like this one in the NFC South were close, but it was like they have a slightly better winning record. But even the Rams have looked shaky, dude. The Niners, Seahawks, Cardinals, just messes of football teams. So the NFC West is not very strong, man. Shout out to the 2 people still hanging tough. Almost 3.5 hours in. Dude, the Seahawks, horrible secondary. Now we're starting to get a little better. A little bit better. But dude, the Chiefs, the quote unquote best team in the division, just gave the Colts their first win. I got to eat crow there because I definitely thought the Colts were going to lose again. But for the Chiefs to lose to the Colts, dude, that is a bad look, man. That's a real bad look. The Broncos, their wins haven't been super duper impressive. The Chargers are missing Herbert, but the Raiders are fucking winless. So yeah, they have 2 teams with winning records, but it was easy to put them behind a couple of the other divisions. Very easy, in fact. I know, dude. Their defense fucking sucks. And I think, dude, Murray has always been overrated to me, man. He's always been one of these guys that, like, he's got these big highlight plays because he can kind of scramble in the pocket, and he's so tiny that he's kind of hard to, like, get a hold of, and he's so fast. But I think he's just going to end up getting exposed, dude. I don't really think he's that good of a quarterback. Like, he's not bad, but I think he gets really overrated, dude. I think there's several quarterbacks that are better than him. And yes, they have a bad secondary, or they have a bad defense, but I just think he's a fucking overrated quarterback, dude. People love to fucking kiss his ass, though. People love to root for the little guy. Literally the little guy in that case. But yeah, I think he's overrated. I've always felt that way. I've always felt that. Telling you. Oh, did they? That's funny. Oh yeah. I forgot about this fight. Forgot about that. Yay! Now Fundora is a good prospect, but he's gonna chin Ocampo, who got knocked out by Spence, and then I think Eubank's gonna beat Conor Benn. He's got a better jab. He's got more experience. He's not that old either. He's older, but he's not that old. Okay, number 4. Number 4, I got the AFC North. The Browns and the Ravens are good teams. If the Ravens had any kind of secondary whatsoever, they would have beat Miami by a good bit. I think the Bengals are a mess, but if the Bengals are the worst team, that's a decent division. I'm not saying it's great, but it happens to be right in the middle, just over the line, placing it in the top 4, the top half barely, but still, it's not a bad division. It's not great, but it's not bad. Yeah, he's the younger fighter. He will be the small, like, yes, Eubank is a big dude. He's huge for that weight class. But yeah, I like Eubank there. Ben really the Van Heerden win was definitely impressive, but like Van Heerden is so shop worn. But anyways, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. Now, I will, like I said, I'm gonna preview the matchups for this coming week. I'll do that on Friday. I am gonna be back Friday, just to let y'all know, for the weigh-in stream. That will be on time. That's set for 11:30. It's a Vegas card. That's at the normal 12 noon weigh-in time. I will be here. I'll be ready. So we'll do the weigh-in stream, and then I will preview the NFL. I will preview the MLB. Like I said, I'm making the MLB updates kind of like that's like coffee time. It's like coffee, read the newspaper, toke up, talk baseball. But yeah, I'll be talking MLB. I'll be talking NFL. I'll be talking. There's not really any boxing this weekend, so I won't really talk about that. But yeah, I will be talking that and college football. That was the other thing. I will preview the college football and the NFL weekend and recap Thursday's game on Friday. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It gives the UK crowd, which is not insignificant, it gives them a chance to watch the fights at a reasonable fucking hour and not have to adjust their goddamn sleep schedules for the weekend, which is when you don't want to have to do that. Like, you want to be able to sleep in and, stay up late if you want to. You don't want to have to fucking like go to bed early just so you can wake up, or just completely fucks up your sleep schedule. I can only imagine. Holy shit. That's a big one. Yeah, dude. Weird times. Or like Australian fights. Like an Australian boxing fight, be like the middle of the day, but it's like midnight. It's like fucking they're like doing the outdoor. They do the outdoor fights in the middle of the day, but it'll be like fucking, 1 a.m. here. Shout out to Nick Alexander, Drunken Boxing. All right, now we're getting to the cream. The cream rises to the top. Intercontinental Division. The Intercontinental choking on your own saliva. All right, here we go. Top 3. NFC North. The NFC North. Crazy, right? Every one of these teams is 2-1. Or I'm sorry, no, the Lions are 1-2. I messed that up. I gotta edit that. Lions is 1-2, but the Vikings and the Packers and the Bears are all 2-1 there. They're all 2-1. It's a solid division, dude. Discount double check. Hey, dude, you like that is leading the division. You like that. You like that. Number 1. Crazy. What a crazy fucking world we're living in when Kirk Cousins and the Minnesota Vikings are leading a top 3 division. Wild. Weird, wild stuff. Strange times we're living in, boys. I would agree. Of the top 3, I think they are most likely to not remain, but that does remain to be seen. But I'll agree with you on that. I'll agree with that. Now is when we start. Some people, I know some people would have this division number 1. And I know you might say, oh, well, 2 cents, you're being biased. And I might say, you're right. And then also say, but I don't give a fuck. And you can fuck your mom and your father at the same time. I might say that too. But if you want to say this division is number 1, kind of splitting hairs, I won't be too mad at you. I just personally have another division number 1 for obvious reasons. But this, in my opinion, is the second best. And I do have a reason behind it. I do have a method to my madness. Here we go. The second best division, in my opinion, is the NFC East. While I will concede that I do think the Dolphins and the Bills are 2 of the best teams in football right now. I think they are, but I do. Why I have this division in second is because I think they're slightly more top heavy than the division I have in first. So again, while I do think that Miami and Buffalo are 2 of the best teams, the Jets and the Patriots, yeah, get it. Squid up. I don't know. So that's why it's kind of like, yeah, the Bills and the Dolphins are 2 of the best. Jets and the Patriots, yeah, they are not. So that's why I have that the way I do. And of course, that leaves only 1 fucking division left, don't it, boys? That leaves only 1 fucking division. Can you take a damn old guess who it is? That's right. You fucking guessed it. NFC Beast. Suck that, you fucking haters. I have the NFC Beast in first place because you might say, oh, well, the NFC North, they have 3 teams with winning records. Well, so do we. And our division leader happens to be undefeated. So, yes, Miami's undefeated too, but you also have the Patriots and the Jets in your division. So, yeah. Eagles undefeated. How about them damn old Cowboys, 2-1. Giants are 2-1. And they were looking pretty strong. Giants were looking good. We gave them their first loss. And even the Commanders, they at least have 1 win. I think we're the best division in football right now. It remains to be seen. This will change week to week. I'm sure of it. But right now, oh yeah. We in that number one spot. Bo Jock. Whether y'all fucking like it or not, dude. I don't know. I'm really not sure. Dude, those weight classes aren't on my radar, dude. Those bantam weights, and I just can't get up for them, man. Can't get my fucking I can't get my fucking boxing boner up for it, dude. I can't draft Thursday, Sunday, London, and Monday night games. Oh yeah, London. Oh yeah. Jets and Patriots are trash. Gonna have top. Yeah, I agree, dude. And I couldn't say that I could really disagree. There was a time, it was like last year, the year before, when we really were NFC least. Like, I think we made the playoffs with like an 8-8 record or something. So that's, I mean, fine. That criticism is fair, but don't be trying to qualify this shit now. I think the Eagles are power ranked number one, which I don't know. Like, Miami, pretty fucking good. If anyone said that Miami was power ranked number one, I wouldn't disagree with them. But yeah, according to some people, Eagles are the best team in football. And the Giants were undefeated until we beat them. So I think, good amount of parity in the division. Most of the division has a winning record. And we got the best team right now. So, yeah, I think we're the strongest division. NFC least to NFC beast in a short amount of time. So, again, haters, how do you like them apples? How do you love that? Fucking suck it. Fucking suck a dick. But yeah, little football talk. Little football talk for you. Now, I think this is going to be a 4-hour stream. For the next 20 minutes, I want to talk some TV, namely some House of the Dragon and Rings of Power. I agree. I thought the Bills were the best team going into that game against Miami, and I said the Bills were going to stomp a mud hole in them. Miami proved me wrong, although I will say that the Bills could have won that game. I keep saying, I've said it the last few years that Allen is a choke artist. People are like, what, dude? Well, you always got these, dude, we didn't even win the regional qualifying match. Oh, yeah, now I remember. He does stuff like that. Wide open receiver. Little fucking play you drop in the sandbox, dude. And he throws it. Not under pressure. Clean pocket. Throws it right in the dirt. Game on the line. I'm telling you, the dude has the choker gene. It doesn't matter if he gets to the AFC Championship, or whether he gets to the Super Bowl. I'm telling you, until further notice, Josh Allen is a choke artist. You heard it right here. I said it last year. I said it the year before that, and people call me crazy. Hey, maybe I am crazy. You know what? I'll just go ahead and tell you. I probably am crazy, but I don't think that's crazy. He's a choke artist. He'll show you. You give him a chance, he'll show you. When the stakes are highest, he'll show you. Watch and see. Watch and see, boys. Yes, indeed. Hit that line, keep on going. Hooey. Wee doggies. You think the NFL ever puts a team in London? That is, you have to have a pair on you for that, man. That's pretty fucking ballsy right there. Funny, man. What's up, Artem? Who's your fucking team? Who's your NFL team? Are you going to be like Michael Bolton? I guess just sort of like them all. That's a right. I'm the exact same way. It must be twice as hard for you to be into the same name as him. NFL would if they could. Too much complications. Yeah, that would be a fucking logistical nightmare, wouldn't it? Okay, so for the away games, you're gonna fly intercontinental every single time. Yeah, might be kind of a nightmare. Ooh, a bold prediction from Homie Wong. Homie Wong, your Phillies are in good shape, dude. Your Phillies are in good shape, man. Eagles will win Super Bowl. You're not crazy for saying that, man. And I can't, like, right now, they're making a strong case, dude. I just got through saying, I don't know if you were in the chat a few minutes ago. Yeah, y'all are the best team in football, technically. And I think the NFC, I just power ranked all the divisions, and I think the NFC Beast is number 1, dude. Cowboys versus Jacksonville. So yeah, for let's see what we got here. Yeah, dude. I know you're fucking loving life. I know you're loving that NFL life right now. Hey, it's a good time to be an Eagles fan, dude. You know, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. If it's gonna be like that, might as well do it for the East. Make our division look good. Hey, that's a good game, dude. Right now, as it stands, Cowboys Eagles would be a good game. For sure. Maybe playoff matchup, perhaps. Wouldn't that be crazy? Cowboys versus the Eagles, NFC Championship. Lord have mercy. You have some diamond cutting buttholes for that one, dude. Right? We like kill it with Cooper Rush. As soon as Dak comes back, we just start. Womp womp. Who knows, man? Who the fuck knows? Yeah, man. Cooper Rush. We have the best backup quarterback right now. It's not like we do much better with Prescott. We underperform with him. Overperform with Rush. He's 3-0, dude. He hasn't lost a fucking game yet. Maybe we have one of those like seasons like the Eagles had when it was Wentz and Foles, and the two of them together, like the combination of them together, gets us into the playoffs, through the playoffs, and into the Super Bowl. Like Cooper Rush wins us the Super Bowl, but Dak like gets us through the playoffs or something, gets hurt again. We have like that kind of season. Hey, a guy can dream, can he? A guy can dream on his own channel. God damn it. But yeah, dude, that'd be tight. Dude, how awesome would that be? The Cardinals win the World Series and the Cowboys win the Super Bowl. Kill me now, Lord. Yeah, Big Dick Nick, he was good, man. Foles is a good quarterback. I always thought they did him dirty, man. I always thought, I was like, you're picking that turd Wentz over Nick Foles, the guy that won you the fucking Super Bowl. Okay. That's smart. That's pretty smart to do. Whatever, man. Y'all's team. No sweat off my sack. So, let's switch gears. I'm going to wrap this stream up here in a little bit, but for the last little portion, gentlemen, I would like to talk some high fantasy. A little TV talk. Switch it up. Switch gears. I know we like to get greasy. I know we like to talk about all kinds of fights and sports and competition and making money and just, bragging rights and looking smarter or getting richer than the next man. I know that's the game. That's the name of the game. But this is an entertainment channel. I do find myself greatly entertained by television programs and movies. The two shows that I've been watching on a weekly basis and keeping up with and following the most, both happen to be high fantasy shows. I'm talking about Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, and I guess you could say Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. Super into both of those shows. I think they're both very good. I would recommend both of them to anyone that likes this kind of genre. I don't know if it's necessary to have seen Game of Thrones or the Lord of the Rings movies, but it definitely helps. Like, there's plenty of fanfare. They definitely drop plenty of Easter eggs. So if you're someone that's watched Game of Thrones and what is into Lord of the Rings, read the books, knows about the lore, there is plenty, especially in Rings of Power. That, I definitely don't know as much about the world of J.R.R. Tolkien, like the world of Middle Earth and beyond. I know less about that than I do about the Ice and Fire and Westeros and Essos and all that shit. I don't know a ton about either of them, really just what has been in the movies and the shows. I've read I've read a Game of Thrones and a Clash of Kings. And I've read The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. I haven't read The Two Towers. I haven't read The Return of the King. But I know a decent amount about either, but The Lord of the Rings and that lore is so goddamn expansive. It's ristonk. So the characters in these are like descendants of descendants or like ancestors of ancestors, and it's spanning a huge amount of time. But it is cool. It's definitely cool. You're seeing some of the origins of these major storylines in the books and the movies. So that's cool. I've really been enjoying that. And House of the Dragon's been kicking ass. So I'd like to talk a little bit about the last episode of each. I watched House of the Dragon more recently, so that's a little bit more fresh in my mind. So maybe I should talk about that first. But would definitely recommend either one of them for different reasons. Yeah, dude. Have you watched the movies? Have you watched the movies are awesome. The movies are awesome. Fellowship of the Ring is so fucking good. And I like Return of the King. Return of the King gets a lot of grief for being too long. It's dude, are you kidding me? They made a 4-hour superhero movie. And some people watch that. I'm still making my way through it. But yeah, it's long. But it's good. It's a fucking good ass movie, man. It's a satisfying conclusion. And yeah, so the trilogy of movies is awesome. And like I said, I've only read 2 of the books, but it's good. It's really good. The central themes, the main characters, the struggle against good and evil, this is how I would compare the two. I would say overall, Lord of the Rings is more PG-13, although it gets really dark. When it gets dark, it gets darker than House of the Dragon. I'll put it like that. Like it's not as quote unquote violent, and like it's not as graphically violent, but the subject material deals with like some heart of darkness, like pure evil, and they make it pretty evil. Like it's pretty like the Lord of the Rings always did a good job of that. Is what I'm trying to say, and it does a good job of that in the show too. The storylines, we'll start with Ring of Power. We'll start with Rings of Power. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. What up with that? Okay, so spoiler alert. If you haven't seen the last episode, you know, take a hike. Take a hike, nerd. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull it up as just a refresher. The storylines I wasn't giving a fuck about as much. I'm starting to give more of a fuck about, because they are slowly revealing like why I didn't understand why some of the storylines were as important as they were, but now it's starting to take shape. It's taking shape. I'm seeing where things are going. The stakes are just ramping up and ramping up and ramping up. Because at first it was like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, who, like, why should I give a fuck about him? It's like, oh, okay, I get it now. I got you now. I got you now. It's kind of like that. That's the kind of feeling that I've been having as I'm watching it. The shit is getting cool. The reveals are cool. Like, they're like, oh, this is this character, and this is why this main character is important. And you start to read about him, and you're like, oh shit, that's the guy. Like, that's him. That's his fucking dad. That, oh, now this is where, you know what I mean? Like, the origins of some of these major characters in the lore are starting to develop, and it's pretty cool. I like the armor of the Numenorians, and I like Halbrand's armor when he fucking finally suits up. Like this, there's like some cool shit in this, man. Like it's getting the stuff that I thought I was like, this guy's fucking whack. I don't give a shit. And like, okay, he's getting more interesting now. Like, or like, I don't give a fuck about her. She's just like corny and stupid. Like, oh, okay, she's kind of badass. Like she's pretty cool. That's been happening to me more and more. Like I would say House of the Dragon hooked me sooner. I was a little kind of like, I don't know about this Lord of the Rings. Like, this is kind of some of the things that I didn't like about parts of the movies. Like this is like a little childish and gay. No, I was playing, but it's growing on me. The Rings of Power has grown on me now, and it's getting to the point where it does jump around more, but the storylines are all getting more interesting. So I'm minding it less, is what I'm trying to say. And like I said, the stakes are raising. They're about to go to war. Let's go to war. Let's go to war with these bust-ass jiggers. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening. It's the stakes are ramping up. They're about to go to war. It's about to be on. Like I feel like a big old battle's coming soon. They've been kind of teasing. There haven't really been any battles since the first episode, really. There's been some skirmishes. There's been some one-on-ones. But there hasn't really been a big, grand-scale battle. And that's kind of what the movies are known for. I think Noah said something about that in the chat. Watched one movie where there was a war. Yeah, which one? They dropped the ring in the volcano. That's the Return of the King. Yeah. And that's the most sweeping one. But yeah, dude, the Fellowship of the Ring is, I don't know, man. It's a tie between that and Return of the King. But the Two Towers is good too, man. Like there's some cool shit in Two Towers. The battle on the fucking, it's not the mountaintop, but it's like the high plains. That's fucking cool. There's some cool shit in the Two Towers. All the movies are good though. Lady TC has not seen all of them. We watched Fellowship and we made it through a little bit of Two Towers, and for some reason we had to stop watching it that day and we haven't gotten back to it. It's been a while. But she did say something the other day about finishing it when I was talking about the show. Goddamn, somebody's car alarm's going off. But yeah, we're slowly making our way through those. And but they're good, dude. Yeah, Fellowship of the Ring is fucking awesome. It's a badass movie. But Rings of Power is cool. Like, the characters are like younger versions of characters that are in the movies. So yeah, I would definitely, if you're thinking about it, like I'd finish those original trilogy of movies. I feel like you'd appreciate Rings of Power more, or anybody else that is considering it. You definitely benefit from watching the movies. The Hobbit movies weren't bad. The first one is the best, but the other two are kind of like, meh, forgettable. I'd say the first one intrigued me the most. I like Thorin, and Bilbo was a cool character. He's obviously, the main character, but they weren't. They were like inferior versions of the Lord of the Rings movies. Goddamn with that car alarm, dude. Yeah, The Hobbit's my favorite book. Dude, as a kid, I loved the Hobbit animated movie. Like, I fucking watched the living shit out of that movie. That's what made me love the whole Lord of the Rings thing. Because I did like to read books when I was a kid. Like, I was pretty nerdy when I was a kid, but I was always way more into like TV and movies and stuff. So, like, an animated movie like that, I was like, oh yes, dude, The Hobbit. But I think that's the best book. But I haven't read Two Towers and Return of the King, in fairness. But dude, Tolkien, he made a whole world, goddamn it. He made a fucking like his own language, and like that shit is expansive. I'd say other than Star Wars, it's probably the most expansive like lore. It's like the biggest canon or whatever. Oh my God. Put a fucking sock in it, dude. Fuck off with the car alarm! Fuck off with the gun! Oh, they heard me. God damn it. Your car ain't that nice, I'm sure of it. Ain't no one trying to steal your fucking 2010 Acura. Anyways. Oh my God, and there it goes again. There it goes again. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I think I know what it is. So every Wednesday, there's this fucking, it's like the buildings across the way. There's like this like mini, like strip mall, mini mall kind of thing. And one of them, there's like this church. And it's like they have this like youth group thing every Wednesday. And we can hear these fucking little church dorks out there. Like, it was bad for a while. Like, they would fucking like blast music and shit. And they hang out and they fucking whatever. They hang out in the parking lot. It's not supposed to, it's not supposed to go very late. But it sounds like it's coming from over there. And it's really fucking getting on my nerves. And I'm about to beat the living shit out of a fucking little church dork. I will fucking hit a child. I was watching Role Models last night, dude. Ronnie, I'm not your big. I will hit you. I will hit a child in public. It's very, very irksome. Just keep talking over it, TC. Just keep talking over the car alarm. That's all you got to do. Now, that's Rings of Power. It's awesome though, man. It's about to. I feel like there's a fucking battle just on the horizon. Some of the action sequences have been cool. Some of them, the choreography is a little outdated to me. It's a little too flippy. It's a little too parkour tricky. It's a little too I don't know, fantastical. I like a little bit more of the down to earth, realistic but moving fast and super powered, like super strength, super speed, but looks like they do a lot of the like Superman punch kind of shit, but they have swords in their hands. It kind of looks like that. It's kind of like, okay, this is what this is like. This reminds me of like fight scenes from like 2009. It's like, okay, I thought we advanced a little beyond this, but some of it's cool. Some of it's cool, like the shit where Aaron Deere is like taking out all those orcs with a bow and arrow. That was pretty sweet. And there's been some, but that's like my one little like gripe about it has been like some of the fight choreography is like, it's all right. Jesus Christ. Get the fuck away from that car, you little nerds. That's the second time you set it off. Get the fuck away from it. They have a little basketball goal set up out there. And I guarantee that's what they're doing. The basketball probably hit a fucking car. I'm getting old, boys. I'm getting old. I'm getting into that get off my lawn fucking mentality. Anyways. Back in the day, man. Oh, God, they're fucking so irritating, dude. They're so fucking irritating. Oh, I can't stand them. I know, fucking, dude, I want to. I want to fucking nerds. Like, dude, I want to get fucking 80s dude. I want to shove a nerd in a fucking gym locker so bad, dude. I want to fucking atomic wedgie a fucking nerd so bad. Right, dude? Fucking, like what is it? Billy Madison or like Charlie when he's reffing that game against the kids, just like packing the kids. Rejected. Anyways, so that is Rings of Power. House of the Dragon? Oh, you want to talk some fucking House of the Dragon, bro? This show is getting fucking scintillating, man. This is the shit that I liked about Game of Thrones. Oh, yeah. Getting super R-rated, getting super fucking dramatic. The jealousy, the backstabbings, the betrayals, all of that is going through the roof. The inventive death scenes. There's a very inventive suicide scene in this latest episode. Spoiler alert. When you see the banner right there, you've been warned. And if you haven't been watching it, you should be. And you just catch up on it. Just binge it and you won't, you'll know what I'm talking about. I don't give everything away, but there was a gnarly death scene in this last one. It's just like Game of Thrones where like the characters are all kind of three-dimensional, like there's not, you don't completely root for one character, although I do have my favorites. But the shit got crazy. This last one was called The Princess and the Queen, and shit got heated between Rhaenyra and Alicent, who's the queen. So Rhaenyra is the heir to the throne, and Alicent is the queen, the current queen. So that has been like the nucleus of the conflict. And everything's kind of percolated off of that. And that was kind of one of the major conflicts in Game of Thrones is who is going to sit on the Iron Throne. And once this king dies, who is going to ascend? Who is going to be the heir to the Iron Throne? And so that's what the major source of conflict is. Because Viserys basically says it's going to be Rhaenyra. And then he decides to marry Alicent, and they fucking squirt out Aegon. And now it's like, okay, now who's the real heir? Like, you know, and fucking this one was crazy, man. Like, Rhaenyra tried to reach out to Alicent. Dude, Queen Alicent has become like my most hated character. Like, I want that bitch to get it so fucking bad. That is the number one character that I want to see die. And it's probably going to be, she's probably going to outlive fucking everybody. But yeah, I love to hate her the most. Like, Daemon has become one of my favorite characters. Sir Criston, he turned into a little fucking bitch real quick, dude. He was one of my favorite characters, but now, like, I can't fucking stand him, dude. So I really like that they've been doing that where it's like, it's not predictable in that sense where it's like, oh, you like this character the whole way, or oh, they're the good guy, this is the bad guy. They're all kind of like, you know, there's things you like and don't like about all of them. But dude, the characters' story arcs have been very fucking interesting. And I'm all about it, dude. Yeah. That fucking high stakes medieval drama, backstabbings, betrayals. It's fucking sick. Dragons, rhinos, and shit. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. Now, yeah, most people, their favorite shit is like season 3, season 4. That's most people's like, when most people is like, oh, this is the crest of the wave, the pinnacle of Game of Thrones. My favorite season, I went back and watched it. So this last time was my third full watch through of Game of Thrones. I can say with confidence, after having been through it 3 fucking times, first was over half of it I saw live. Then I watched it another time. Now I've watched it this third time. My favorite season is season 6. I know a lot of people don't agree with that. That's my favorite season. It has some of the most badass moments. It has my favorite battle. It has a lot of holy shit. Like, it's when Jon comes back from the dead. It's badass, man. He comes back from the dead and he starts to look like Ned Stark a lot. You know, in the way he's dressing and the way he's carrying himself. And like, dude, I love that season, man. Season 6 is my favorite. If I had to rank them, I think I might have ranked them before, but yeah, season 6 is probably my favorite. Season 1 is probably in my top 3. I'd have to put season 1. And I really like season 3 a lot too. Season 4 is so fucking good though, man. That would be a tough one. To pick between season 3 and season 4 would be very difficult. Season 2 is really strong too, though, man. The Battle of Blackwater Bay is like the second best battle, in my opinion. I really like Tyrion's story arc in season 2. Tyrion's one of my favorite characters. So yeah, season 2, but I really love season 1 though, man. There's so much cool shit in season 1. Bron's duel with Sir Vardis. The trial by combat for Tyrion's life in the Vale. That's a sick fight scene. When Jaime Lannister and Ned Stark have their duel, that's fucking sick. The crazy shit with the White Walkers at the very beginning. Like, season 1 is awesome, man. And obviously the end of season 1 is very traumatic for a lot of people the first time. But Yeah, man. Game of Thrones is fucking dope. I don't care what anybody says. The first 6 seasons are pimp tight. Some of the best TV ever. Best acting, drama, some of the best sword fighting scenes ever. And yeah, I like there hasn't been as much action in House of the Dragon. There's been a few fight scenes, but the fight scenes they have had and the battles they have had they've looked good. That's always been one thing that impressed me about Game of Thrones was the some of it was a little more fantastical, but most of it was really realistic and good sword fight choreography, and I always really appreciated that. And it's been good in House of the Dragon as well. It makes it believable, man. You don't, and that's like I wish like there was a little bit better in Rings of Power because I know it's more like fantasy and it's more like House of the Dragon is a little bit more down to earth, but still, it's like I wish they weren't flipping around quite so much. But that's just some nitpicky shit. Dude, that is still one of the most like jaw-dropping, like it's some of the most brutal death scenes, death scene rather. One of the most brutal, if not the most brutal death scene on television. When they're stabbing the unborn baby to death, dude, I can't unsee that. I can't unsee that. I can't unsee, Robb Stark getting stabbed through the heart. I can't unsee, Catelyn Stark getting her throat slit. It's just like, they're just like stab in the heart, fucking throat slit, another throat slit, baby stabbed in the stomach. It was just like, holy shit. And that slow, creepy buildup. They slowly like close the doors. The Reigns of Castamir's playing. It's just creepy, dude. Horrendous. Very powerful. It's very, very traumatic. Joffrey has a pretty horrific death. It's satisfying to see him go, but it's kind of horrendous the way he does go. Horrific. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's like everybody's favorites. My favorite characters were the Hound, Tyrion. It's funny, dude, because like I'm all about House Stark, dude. But a lot of my favorite characters are like either Lannister Bannerman or like a Lannister character. Like Tyrion, the Hound, Bronn. Those are like 3 of my favorite characters. Bronn's one of my favorite characters. But Jon Snow, Ned Stark, those probably the others. Jack and Hagar was pretty cool too. I like Jack and Hagar. I like Oberyn, but he ended up being a cocky shit in the end. It's like, well, that's why he died. But yeah, man, I'm digging House of the Dragon, dude. It's like it's satisfying the Game of Thrones itch. It's like a good successor. Like I said, my bros be like, "Oh, dude, this is very accurate to the books." It's like, who gives a fuck, bro? Like, didn't you just say the book sucked anyway, and the book was boring? Like, they're making a better version of the book. They're making an entertaining version of that. And like I said, my favorite Game of Thrones season is season 6, which is like it had George R. R. Martin's blessing. It had parts of some books, but then it was a lot of I think in season 6 he was part of it, the creative team, but like it was kind of going off the books. And if this is going off the books, good. They're doing a good job of it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm liking where they're going with it. The shit's just getting crazier and crazier. Like bitches are getting mad fucking jealous. Trying to get that fucking Iron Throne, dude. Dude, they are coming for that throne. Because Viserys is going down very quickly, dude. They keep hinting at that. Like his health is just down, 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 down. keeps getting cut by that Iron Throne dude. Wounds that won't heal. Like lost an arm. Looking rough. I thought he was going to be dead. There was one episode where they made it seem like it ends where he like collapses. So you think he's fucking dead. Holy shit. Yeah, your boy's looking rough though. It's like, cut the rat's nest off your head. Go to your barber and tell him you're tired of looking like an asshole. Cut the mullet. Cut the mullet. The weird snake guy before the giant killed him. The weird snake guy. Which one was he? Remember what is it? What is something he the giant? Are you talking about Oberyn? With the guy that has the duel with the mountain? Yeah, Oberyn. Yeah. I liked him too. Like he was badass, man. Yeah, Oberyn Martell. Yeah, you're right, dude. The Viper. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I think that was his nickname. Yep. I'm telling you, dude. Exactly. What's up, Anon? He would have won. He was winning. He had him. Yeah, ultimately he took his humanity from him because he was never a human after that. Like he basically killed him. And he was only brought back to life on some Frankenstein shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't Gregor Clegane after that. He was the Thing or whatever the fuck. Man, I hated how they ended that storyline because that was one of the things I was looking forward to the most. Like, I guess it wasn't terrible, but it was just so abrupt. Like, I thought they were going to do more with that. The Mountain and the Hound, because you knew they were gonna meet up again. You knew they were bound to like cross paths. It was like their destiny to like kill each other. I just wish they had depicted it in a cooler way. Yep. No, but you didn't confess. I'm not going to confess. I'm going to crush your skull. Actually, I'm going to confess and crush your skull. Ilya Martell. Yes, I raped her. I killed her children. And then I crushed her head in like this. Holy shit. The fucking chick screams, ah! And Tyrion's like, fuck. Tyrion's like, God. That's one of the best face palms ever. Just like, holy shit. Hey guys, you see me? I'm a dead man. And fucking Tywin, I sentenced you to death. Like, holy shit balls. That was a crazy episode, dude. That was one of the most intense episodes. I remember watching, because the fourth season is when I started watching it live. I caught up on the third season when I fucking sprained the living shit out of my ankle. And I was laid up for like 2 weeks. And I remember you could go rent them at a video store. And I went to fucking shout out to Sneak Reviews. I went to Sneak Reviews and fucking rented them shits. Caught up on the third season while I was fucking posted up on the couch for like fucking with a fucked up ankle. And then the fourth season is when I started watching it live. I remember me and my ex at the time would go over to my brother's house and we just get all fucking smoked out and watch it, do like a big watch party. And it started getting bigger. It started getting bigger too. Like then like my buddy would come over and then like my other buddy and his girl would come over. And then soon it was like 8 to 10 of us. just like passing the bong around, get all toked up, talk about what happened the last week, like what we think is going to happen this week, like predictions and shit. And it's like, that shit was fun, man. That was crazy. But yeah, that whole season 4 thing where it's like, okay, I demand a trial by combat. And then Tyrion, and the end of the next episode is like Oberyn being like, I'll be your champion. It's like, oh shit. And then it's like the fight, the showdown is like, it was real intense, man. But yeah, definitely been enjoying it. But boys, I think I'm going to get the fuck up out of here, dude. I think that's been a good fucking show. We had 11 people in here at one point, which, hey, anytime I get double digits, it's a good stream. I said what I wanted to say. I covered everything I wanted to. We talked UFC. We talked about the card coming up, previewed it a little bit, talked the finale of Dana White Contender Series Season 6. We talked boxing. We talked NFL. Briefly talked college football. There will be more college football and NFL talk on Friday. Boys, on Friday, I will be back. I will be covering the UFC Vegas 61 weigh-in. I'll be giving you my live reactions to the weigh-ins as they take place. I'll make sure that I'm ready. So yeah, that's Friday. Then after the weigh-ins, or perhaps during the weigh-ins, in between the breaks, I will be talking about the college football games and NFL games coming up that weekend. So it'll be like a weekend sports preview / UFC Vegas 61 live weigh-in coverage. So it'll be tight, dude. I look forward to seeing y'all there. And yeah, should be fun. Let me get this fucking song ready, dude. Appreciate all the support today, boys. God damn it, that's not what I want. My songs. My song. Here we go. Another kick-ass stream. Thanks to y'all. I sure appreciate you. Hope y'all have a good week. I'll be back Friday. Later, here. Peace, dude. Later, boys. Anon, good to see you. Glad you're able to make it in. Homie Noah. The second funniest man around, Artem. Homie Wong Yun. The general is always Alex Ramirez. Lobby. One of the usual suspects. Mr. Brazilian Parlay. Mr. 165 fantasy teams. Zach Johnson. Mr. Syracuse Orange himself. I hope y'all get a number next to your name, Zach. I really do. Appreciate all you guys coming through. Nicky fucking Elbows, Boston Nick. Shout out to Boston Nick and the boys at Pub Sports Radio. What else we got in here? Go back through, don't want to miss anybody. Halfway through the woods, might as well just keep going. Brian, appreciate you coming through, dude. Usual suspect. Touch was in here earlier. Shout out to Touch. Shout out to fucking BK, my number one fan. Yeah, man. Appreciate that donation today, Touch. Miles Ovgirth, appreciate you coming through. What else we got in here? It was a good stream, man. Yeah. Homie Ear, homie Noah, the General, Ovgirth. That was a good joke, Miles. Drop the link. Jackie Boy. See, this is why I go back through, man. I would have missed Jackie Boy. Shout out to Northern England. I miss my old bud Rush. I'd be lying to you if I said I didn't miss my old bud Rush. Wish he was in here to talk some shit. Oh, Real News. See, I missed Real News at the beginning, man, when I was yakking. Shout out to Real News MMA, man. Check them out. Anybody that's got content, man, make sure y'all support each other. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Have a good week. I'll be back Friday. It's been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you boys on the next one. Peace!